Hello everybody, welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob. And we're here to play some Marvel Champions, which we played the other day, and we're playing again today, we're playing again tomorrow, and probably Wednesday, which I think I scheduled that. Let me just double check. Let me just double check that I scheduled those all on the right days. Let's see here. Yes, save, okay. Yeah, so the plan is to play Peter Porker, Spider Ham today. Tomorrow we're going to check out SPDR, and then Wednesday we'll check out Nova. And yeah, we'll just play some Marvel Champions, noon Eastern for the next 3 days. Try out all the new heroes. Well, new to me. Some of you may have already had these heroes for a little while, but they're new to me. So we're going to play them. We're going to try them out solo, true solo, against various villains. Today we're playing as Sandman on Expert with the modular set from the Spider Ham expansion. So the Spider Ham hero pack, I think of the last few hero packs, have all included a like modular encounter set, which is neat. And I forgot that it did that, but I noticed the one in Spider Ham, so I grabbed it. I threw it in this scenario just for fun. So we'll check that out too. And we're just not playing with the other. We're using that as our optional or whatever, right? Instead of Down to Earth that we used in our campaign playthrough we did on the channel of Sinister Motives. Sinister Motives. Hello, hello, everybody. Staccato, hello. He says, or they say, sorry, do you have a favorite aspect? Yeah, it's, I don't know, since the beginning of the game when I got into it when I first came out was Justice. I just like, always played Justice. It was great, true solo. It was great when I was playing 2-player, 3-player, 4-player with friends and stuff. I was a big fan of Justice. It was just the one that I liked playing. I didn't mind playing like Protection and like 4-player. It was fun, like kind of supporting the group. But then as the game evolved over the last couple years, I started to really like aggression was fun, but Mel likes punching and beating up things, so she usually plays the aggression stuff, so I don't usually play that one. But leadership has been fun. Some amazing allies have come out, some cool leadership cards have come out over the last couple of years. And yeah, when I play leadership, I just have a blast. So today we are playing leadership. So yeah. But I always go back to the original was Justice, was what I was drawn to. I just like the idea of keeping the threat down and the little tricks of like keeping threat down, doing some damage, that kind of stuff. Also, like my favorite color is yellow, so it's just kind of like how it works. That has nothing to do with it, but I'm just joking. All right. Hello, everybody. Hello, welcome. Come on in, grab a seat, pull up a chair. We're going to play with some Spider Ham today and take it super serious. Like this, out of all the heroes in Marvel Champions, this is the most serious hero, the most hardcore hero pack you will ever buy, okay? If you're looking for the dark side of Marvel, the most mature, you know, adult, real, gritty, grimy hero, we're playing with it today. So no jokes, none of that stuff. We're hardcore times. Okay. So just keep that in mind. Please keep that in mind. No jokes today, okay? No jokes. Let's see here. Oh, Jamie says just bought the base game. And some expansions. What expansions did you get, Jamie? Just out of curiosity. And I hope you grab like your favorite heroes. Like, don't feel like you have to buy things in order for this game, which is super cool. But I'm just curious, like when you were thinking like, I want to get into this game and try it out. I understand buying the base core set. Like usually I recommend just buy that, try it out. If you don't like it, get rid of it before you start diving down the rabbit hole. But just out of curiosity, what are the ones that you went for first, you know? Because like over the years, it's been changing, right? Like as people get into the game, there's like more and more heroes, more and more scenario packs and stuff like that. So it's like over time, it keeps changing, like the recommended campaign box, for example. You know, there's now multiple campaign boxes. Like what do people go for first? You know, what's the new recommended starting point? And then also it has to go down to what the cool part is, since every expansion's modular and they're not like a continued story or anything, kind of like Lord of the Rings LCG or like Arkham Horror, where you had to buy like packs in order to get a whole campaign going. You could just buy like anything in any order, which is neat. So you just pick your favorite like hero or your favorite like, you know, Marvel universe or whatever, your Marvel segment. You know, you like Guardians of the Galaxy, you grab that box, a few of those heroes. You know, you like the Avengers, there's a bunch of that stuff. You like the Spider-Verse stuff, that's there. Eventually the game will become good and they'll have the X-Men stuff. But yeah, it's so cool. Like, because like, you know, if the X-Men stuff's good, I'll start recommending that. Like, everyone get this, you know, this is the first thing you should buy. But it's really, in this game, you can't recommend that. It's like, you can recommend the first like campaign box, but for heroes, like, I mean, some of them get pretty weird and crazy. So like maybe they're not the best new player experience, but I mean, you can figure them all out. They're not that crazy. They come with their little pamphlet explaining how they work. There's lots of support on Marvel CDB write-ups explaining how the decks work and cards work and stuff like that, which is nice. The Ernie Frost says, the Ernie Force, sorry, says, I was playing Marvel Champions when I got this message. I was like, how did Rob know? I'm always watching. I knew. I felt that you were playing. Yes, I can't wait for the X-Men stuff. Cannot wait. Let's see. Neutral? Neutral's not an aspect, is it? Usually they say neutral in like the FFG LCG card design world. Like, neutral's never a faction. That's like something that always has to be determined later in an FAQ or something. Because they'll release some card that says something on it and people will be like, oh, I can use this on the neutral cards. It's like, no, neutral's not a faction. I've been through it a few times. I don't know if they did it in this game. I can't remember. Okay, Rocket, I don't know, I don't remember Spider-Ham's voice. Like, he's in that Return to the Spider-Verse or whatever movie, right? Or the, yeah, it's a movie, right? The animated one. I watched that with my daughter when it came out, but I don't remember his voice in that. And yeah, I know. Yeah, we'll figure it out. And I don't want to bring up a video and get like copyright strike because I'm playing some audio I shouldn't on the channel, so. Pat Oswald voice. I don't know who Pat Oswald is. I don't think. You lol too much asks, do you feel like the newer campaigns require having a larger card pool to be successful? My understanding just from reading, and I remember when each one was kind of released and the discussion in our live streams when we got those boxes and played through them and stuff. The Guardians of the Galaxy one and the Mad Titan Shadow seem to be like really difficult, but again, you can play them on like, you know, easier difficulty and with the campaign cards, and there's a lot of strong cards in the core set of the game, you know. So and in those expansions they give you player cards, right, that usually kind of are themed to work with the set. But I'd argue, I remember playing through the Guardians of the Galaxy, and I remember we got, like that one, I remember playing, Mel and I cracked out the campaign right away, and we played it off stream with Rocket and Groot that came in the box, and we were like, these heroes are garbage, these cards are garbage, even though we had all the cards up until that point. We just were like playing with them and like couldn't really get them working. We're like, this is not fun, this is bad, they don't work with it. And then we grabbed the two that came after it, Gamora and Star-Lord, I believe, were released like in that same cycle, right? And then we play with those heroes and some of the cards from those expansions, and then you realize like what we've known. I've known this since I got in the hobby, how FFG designs. They design everything and playtest everything in like chunks. So it's like in cycles. So you know when they designed the Guardians of the Galaxy box, And all the cards in that cycle, so Star-Lord, Gamora, Nebula, whoever else is in that cycle, all the player cards that you get sprinkled in all those packs and that campaign box, all were designed and came up with together and then play tested together and kind of also with the previous card pool and stuff. But what I learned was with the campaign box from the Guardians of the Galaxy, I felt that again, that I knew some of the pieces you kind of need to make it not as difficult and to make it like more fun were sprinkled in those decks that came after. So it's like, for that box, you might need to buy or own some of the heroes or cards from that cycle on the player card side to kind of like answer some of the things in the box. But the game is supposed to be designed and it should be play tested with just the core set card pool versus campaign box. Like that should be a playtest group within the playtesters, you know, just to make sure it's like not ridiculous. But again, you can play on the lowest difficulty. You can swap out some modular encounter sets to some easier ones if you need to. So you can mess with it. You can do your own thing, you know. But they should be modular and you should be able to beat them. But those ones felt really hard. But then the Spider-Verse one felt like it just made sense and they had all the cards in the box that you needed kind of thing. But that's just my personal opinion. I don't play the game a ton, right? This isn't my main game, so I might not be the best person to ask. But in theory, they're all beatable. But in any LCG, like this is like my, I don't even know, like 10th LCG playing competitive, cooperative, whatever from the Fantasy Flight card game department, you know, and they all have like power creep and stuff like that. So like owning more of the cards, you have more options, more answers to things. But again, it's a game of like variability and randomness, right? So you should be able to sometimes just win if like things don't go wrong, you know, even if you don't have the perfect cards at the time. And sometimes things can just go bad, even if you have all the card pool and all the best cards. Sometimes things can just fall apart. So I don't know how to say, but there's definitely some in the chat will have better answers and things. But it's not necessarily the newer campaigns. Like it doesn't feel like the campaign expansions got crazier on like, you know, like a graph going directly up. It was like, it is kind of like, you know, Rise of the Red Skull, and then it kind of like drops, and then it goes to like, you know, Guardians of the Galaxy and Mad Titan Shadow are like really hard, but then the Sinister Motive seem more back down to earth, like, you know, down to earth, get it? Sinister Motives, modular set, no? But anyways, so no, they're not all created equal, and the thing with Marvel Champions, if you didn't know, in the past at Fantasy Flight Games, you would have like maybe a couple designers and developers working on a card game together. And maybe like a designer would cycle in for like one cycle of like a competitive LCG or cooperative LCG or something. But it's usually like the same main designer and a developer working together to make like all the content for the game. And then various people playtesting at the company. But with Marvel Champions, how they approached it, it seems, based on what I can tell from the outside and all the articles and interviews and announcements and stuff about the game, it feels like they came at it with the whole department. They basically said, we got the Marvel license, let's plan out the next 3 years of content. When they announced the game, they said they had 3 years of content already planned out. And then they just let all the designers in the department who were working on their games, their Lord of the Rings, their Keyforges or whatever, and they said just, you know, pick some heroes, pick some campaign boxes, and just work on them. Take one and work on it. Like, so that you have designers from all the different card games and some of the board games at the company, all taking like a single hero and working on it. So you have lots of hands in the pot. So like, that's, I think, why. And you can check the credits on some of these, right? So let's take Rise of the Red Skull, for example. If you check the credits in that, expansion design development is by Caleb Grace and Michael Boggs, with additional design and development from Aaron Holtum and Jeremy Zwern. Okay. And if we take Sinister Motives, let's say, so that's the oldest campaign versus the newest campaign. And let's find the credits for that. You have just Michael Boggs is expansion design development and additional development. So some help from Caleb and MJ Newman, who from Arkham Horror fame, right? So you can't just say like there's no assumption, like, you know, the way like most collectible card games like this one, usually the power creep and the level goes up as the card pool expands. But because there's so many hands in the pot and different developers taking on different expansions at different times, I feel like some of the stuff that's releasing now may have been designed earlier in the cycle. It's not all in a like a linear progression. So that's why I think the campaign expansions, some of them are harder or feel weirder, or maybe we're obviously play tested, certain things got through that maybe another expansion didn't, and they maybe feel more new player friendly, or maybe highlight other keywords that other ones don't, because you had different designers at the same time probably working on multiple campaigns, you know? And that's why the boxes feel different, and that's why they're not the same linear progression of difficulty and needing an expanded pool. But that's just my tinfoil hat theory, but that's what I think. Like Mad Titan Shadow, let's check this one out. Expansion design development by Caleb Grace. Additional design development by Michael Boggs and Aaron Hultum. So see, like Caleb Grace, you know, originally worked on Lord of the Rings LCG at the company. You know, took it from Nate French and ran with it. He was the leader of the Mad Titan Shadow stuff. So, you know, he comes at it with a different background, different design philosophy. And then he has a little help from Michael Boggs, who was brought in to take over Android Netrunner design after it was being run into the ground by the previous developers or designers. And yeah, so he's been working on different stuff too. So you can tell they're probably that whole 3 years of planned content, they probably literally had it on like sticky notes on a wall, and like all the developers in the company and designers just got to walk up and pick a few post-it notes off a wall and go, all right, I'm gonna work on this hero and this campaign box and this one, but like I'll help you with this one and this one, I'll be secondary on it. And then like, so it probably was all worked on, you know, over those a couple of years while they started getting it in the pipeline. So it's kind of a different design philosophy from the previous LCGs, and you can feel it. You can definitely feel this one was worked on in a different way, but it still has that same DNA, right? That's why like heroes that feel like on different power levels. Like we'll play Spider-Ham today and this guy's like busted, but you know, you play another hero that released the day after, you know, or the next month, and that hero doesn't feel overpowered, feels kind of weak. But it's because it's like a different designer behind it, different playtesters, different you know, assistants helping on the design. That's what I think is going on. But but yeah. Let's see what you guys are saying. Ryan says Rocket and Groot are great. The box is just hard. Rocket and Groot are maybe better now because maybe there's cards to support them and stuff that were released in that cycle after. But Rocket and Groot were not great at the beginning. Even with the cards that were in the pool, they were not really good, Ryan. They eventually got better, I'm assuming. But that was a known thing that they weren't like the best. And they weren't the best to like put in that box either. But yeah, that box is hard for sure. They're definitely cool. They're definitely cool. But yeah, it's just you could tell they were designed all together. And Dan says the Accuser is never fun no matter what you own. We could possibly answer that today, actually. We might be able to deal with Ronan the Accuser, but we'll see how much time we have today. Ryan says, to this day, if I play that campaign, it ends after Nebula. Oh, wow. Yeah, you just don't even bother, right? Yeah, Ronan is like, I always hear that on like the forums and stuff. He's like disgusting. But we'll get into talking about him in a sec, actually. That's funny. Oh, Jamie says, was on sale. I got Venom, Sinister Motives, Thor, Gamora, and another campaign on, don't remember, can't find it. So you just literally went whatever was on sale and just like started cherry picking stuff? Nicely done. Venom is awesome. Sinister Motives, my favorite campaign so far. Thor, I know I played Thor. There's probably video evidence of me playing Thor. I don't remember Thor, what he does, or what his deal is. I don't remember. Gamora was super cool. Gamora was cool. She's like, definitely, Gamora is better as your card pool gets bigger, but it's still fine because she's like a hero that has the, like, deck building is her jam. Like, she breaks deck building standards and rules, so you get to kind of be, you know, break outside the box. It spices up deck building. That's Gamora, right? Like, she's one of those heroes. There's always like some kind of faction, you know, or identity or hero or whatever in every LCG that comes in. There's like a line of them that come in and start breaking deck building rules. And it's like definitely there for the deck builders. And Gamora is one of those, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's Circato saying, I'm assuming, Circato, you're talking about the Guardians of the Galaxy campaign, saying this is one of the products that can turn you off of the game if you get it right away. That's the thing. I always look at those campaign boxes, and you can probably go back when we played them live on the channel. You can see me, you know, ranting and complaining if it's not like new player friendly as like your first box, right? Because that's the beauty of this game, is like it can pull people in who are fans of whatever comic book is hot, whatever, you know, Marvel movie, Disney Plus TV show is hot. You can find Marvel Champions and then grab the heroes or grab the campaign based on that property, that IP, right? And if someone's a Guardians of the Galaxy fan and they're like, oh, wow, I can play this card game. Okay, let me grab the core set and let me grab all the Guardians of the Galaxy stuff and let me play that, you know? They could get turned off. They could get annoyed by it. I mean, they should have some answers in there, but yeah, the Ronin thing's a little silly, but and that's a problem, right? You need it to be still like approachable. And the way they've designed it, that is so modular and you can come in from any direction. The collection has no progression to it, right? Like you can go in any order you want. They need to be super careful, making everything like approachable and not too crazy and complex, unless they start marking products as that way, right? I think that's how they should kind of do it. Maybe the standalone scenarios are fine to do crazy stuff in, but that's kind of like fine, but I don't know. I don't know how you'd approach that. Like you'd kind of have to mark some products, like, you know, with stickers or labels, that this is like, you know, a more hardcore level expansion that maybe requires the bigger card pool or a more experienced player, you know? But that's what the difficulty levels are usually for. But like they should always never mess with the standard or basic or easy difficulties or whatever. I don't even know. This game just has standard, right? That's like the lowest? Or is there a variant that like reduces the difficulty even more? But they need to not mess with that. That needs to be playable with like pre-constructed decks by any hero. Should be able to play right through like a basic game of a campaign box. But then they should really, like, when they kick it up to expert mode or hardcore mode or whatever all these modes are that exist now for the game, or even expert campaign mode, that's where you go nuts. That's where you like, so forget the sticker on the box thing. I'm being silly. They just need to really not, like on purpose, not make it difficult on standard. And that's really where they should separate it. Like, you know, somebody designs an expansion box, you should be able to sit down with that campaign and someone grabs Captain America pre-con deck, or, you know, a pre-constructed deck for Spider-Man from the core set, or Spider-Ham's pre-con deck, and just play through it. Can you beat it on standard or basic or whatever it is? And then, yeah, you're done. And it's good. But then you get to expert campaign mode, hardcore, expert, you know, modular set and all that stuff added in. Then you go crazy, make it super hard, make it nuts. And that's how you satisfy the hardcore experienced player with the large card pool. Ernie's asking, why did you pick Sandman on expert mode? So I started to set up Sandman on standard mode. I've only played one full game with the Spider-Ham today, so bear with me, but he seemed like super busted, especially the deck we're playing. So I started playing on standard and it was just kind of a joke. So I cleaned it up, I shuffled it up, put the modular set in, started at 2, started the game over, started Sandman on like level stage 2 or whatever, and then played through on expert. I also threw in the modular set from Spider-Ham and just destroyed it. I could have got lucky, I don't know. But we'll try it on stream today. Maybe it doesn't go as smoothly as it did in my practice game. If it does go way too smooth and way too fast, I have Ronin sleeved up. And if we have time, we can see how Ronin expert with Spider-Ham goes. But again, piloted by me, so please, you know, you gotta, if I'm playing on expert, it's like I'm playing on the highest, the level higher. Like, you gotta understand, I'm not like super experienced with this game. I always like just dabble. I'm definitely a filthy casual, but you know, hopefully we can drive it well and do well. So anyways, let's talk about the deck. Oh, sorry, Mini Warmont asks, which LCG would be good for a beginner? It depends on which theme you want. But I would argue that Lord of the Rings and Arkham Horror are definitely skewed at a higher difficulty, more serious. Marvel Champions is more casual. You can tell they target it to the, you know, the less experienced gamer, the, you know, comic book movie fan that might just wander into our hobby. Lord of the Rings obviously is like more, it's definitely more complex, a little harder too, in general. But you can play that on an easier mode. You can definitely down the difficulty of all these games. But getting into each one, obviously I got into them Lord of the Rings first, but at the time I was playing pretty difficult games, and I came from Game of Thrones, the card game, which is a very similar design, and so it was very easy for me to get into that. Then I went to Marvel Champions after playing like 4 or 5 other LCGs. So it's like, I don't know, the best one to get into, if you're okay with all the themes and you don't care either way, but I would say just get into one with your favorite theme. If you like the Arkham Horror, you know, Lovecraft stuff, and you're just into that, you'll have more fun playing it, and it'll make more sense to design and stuff. But if you're like Marvel, just get Marvel Champions. It's so much more straightforward. The core set especially, it's definitely very new player friendly, very easy to learn. The learn to play guide, just awesome. But again, they have learn to play guides now for the other ones and stuff, and repackaged core sets that are they're solid. So just pick whichever one you want, or, you know, buy a core set for one, try that, buy a core set for the other, try that, buy a core set for the other, try that. Try all 3, but don't buy anything else until you've played the core set for each one, and then just go deeper into the one you like better. And then the other 2, just sell them. You know, just sell them, give them away, give them to somebody else, you know, whatever you want to do. But it's not expensive to try just the core set of any of the 3 LCGs yourself. Play through their campaigns or their scenarios, try their pre-built decks, try some deck building in them, and you decide before. Don't go like, Jamie's crazy, he went and bought a whole bunch of expansions. I never recommend doing that first, because that's the beauty of these LCGs. You can try them at a very reasonable price, play them for hours, get bored of the content in the box, but if you do get bored and you want more, then you start buying expansions. If you play it a couple times and it doesn't click, or you don't like it, or you're not having fun, oh well, you still probably got your value out of it dollar-wise, and just sell it or give it away or whatever, you know? So yeah, it's I don't know. I always bring up that, like, I see people come into, like, I play a lot of board games on the channel, and we talk about Kickstarters, and I see people just like, oh yeah, I go on the Kickstarter, I went all in, $500 on a game I've never played before. I've never played any games by the designer, never backed anything by that publisher. I just went $500 all in. And then I have people coming here like, I'm scared of which LCG I should spend money on. Tell me, Rob, give me the answer. And it's like, the answer is, for the price of a base board game coming off Kickstarter full of miniatures, you could buy all 3 revised core sets or whatever, base core sets, and then just try whatever LCG you want to play. Yeah. Try one first, of course. Try one first. Maybe you don't even like these LCGs. Maybe you don't like the cooperative LCGs at all. Just buy one that you like theme-wise, and then try that. You may not like the design, then don't buy any of them. You know, after that, don't buy any more. So I don't know. It's weird, but that's me. Tiny says, I sold all my Marvel Champions when we played 3-player against Ultron, and we played 6 hours and only defeated the first version. And Locator, good point, says also just keep in mind that some of the scenarios in the core boxes can be hard versus the player cards in a core box. That is correct, 100%. 100%. They are designed to show you. So the scenarios in a core set, I know, are designed in mind to give you a taste of all the things in the game and in the future to come. So they are designed in mind with that. You may need some player cards from expansions to bring those later scenarios in the core box down a peg. So expect the 3rd or the final scenario in a core set for any LCG to kick your butt. It's designed to kick your butt and then let you understand that this game can get crazy, can get complex, can get hard, can get nuts. And then you start expanding and deck building and improving your skills, you know, improving your card pool, improving the tools to put into your deck and stuff like that. So hopefully that helps you out. That's just my 2 cents. Some awesome suggestions in the chat. Oh. Yogi says, don't do what I did and slowly buy all of them. Matthew says, I tried Marvel Champions, then a day later I ordered everything there was available. Matthew, when was that though? Was this like the other day? Or was this when the game only had like 2 hero packs out? You crazy guy. I'm like that too, though. I always say don't buy expansions for games you never played, but if you played the game you love it, go nuts. It's all good. Can't judge you in that aspect. About a month ago, Matthew, what are you doing? That's awesome. Oh my god. That is so cool. I bet it's like Christmas as these packages keep coming of all different stuff. Did you order it all in one order from one place? That would be amazing. That would be like the best, like unboxing. That'd be like Christmas Day. That'd be awesome. Oh, hey Sajat. We're doing okay. We should probably talk about the deck now. I think half hour of chatting before the stream. I mean, it's fine, but you know, some people are gonna freak out. We'll get in trouble later. It's all good. All right. Oh, speaking of LCGs, looks like Fantasy Flight is advertising on their website for you to order Lord of the Rings now or Descent. So what I wanted to show on here, just so everyone knows, the pack we're playing today is supposedly available now. It is out in Canada officially. I picked it up on Friday. Yeah, Friday. After my last Marvel Champions stream, I checked my email and there was an email that went like I got just when I started streaming to pick up the 2 packs. So they are out now. I'm trying to click on the link. So yeah, Spider Ham, and then we're playing SPDR tomorrow. So subscribe, hit the notification bell, all that stuff, so you don't miss that stream. It's also in the video description. There's a playlist of a bunch of our Marvel Champions playlists, so you can go check those out, set reminders for the streams there. But yeah, I think that's all we care about in here. So the deck we're playing today is not a deck I built. I don't build decks. I just don't do that. I love playing this game. Anyone who's new here, I just don't build decks. I just like, I'm a very busy guy and I love playing this game, don't get me wrong, but I don't mind sitting down looking through cards and trying to figure things out, but just trying to build a deck I feel comfortable with and then also get a stream ready and learn other board games in the same week and all that kind of stuff. I just love these LCGs, being able to take a deck, get it to the table fast and start playing. Then start looking through the card pool and tweaking, or reading through these amazing write-ups. So this deck I have linked in the video description. This is from Villain. Oh, maybe I shouldn't play this deck. I shouldn't trust this person. Their name is Villain. So, oh no, maybe this deck falls apart. But anyways, Spider Pig. So this is called Ronin Goes Vegan. This deck, when I was on the website, I was like, let's build our first Spider Ham deck. And when I went to the main page, the first deck that popped up, popular decks, was Ronin Goes Vegan. Expert first try. I went, what? So it's leadership, and I was like, okay, I want to play leadership Nova next. But then I decided, okay, I'll play leadership. We'll play this guy. So I went in here, beautiful write-up. Okay, of course. I love highlighting decks that have beautiful write-ups. So Villain, thank you so much. Beautiful write-up in here explaining everything about the hero, explaining what's in the deck and why it is, what cool cards to pull out of this collection to use that aren't usually in decks. Explains the whole thing. So if you got Spider Ham, you're new to the LCG like some of you are in here, go to marvelcdb.com and look at the decks. And you can filter your collection on here. So if you have only a small card pool for this game, you can filter your collection, search for decks that only use cards you own, and then you can read through write-ups to help someone explain to you kind of what the deck's doing, what they were thinking, just to get it, try different things out in the game to understand the far corners of the possibilities of this game. And then down here, there's lots of comments explaining like, what people might add to the deck, what they would change in multiplayer or solo. Great discussion. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. So if you want to read how the deck works, I've linked it down in the description below. We'll go over some of the cards in it, but you'll just see it as we play it. You'll see some of these things happen. You'll see the cool cards come up, the cool combos. But if you want to know more in depth, I can't do it justice. Obviously, the original deck builder, I can't do it justice. The original deck builder does the best write-up, of course, because they came up with the theory. I'm going to throw you over there to read that if you want and look more into it. But we'll just explain what Spider Ham does in general when we get down to the table. Yeah. I love the deck name too. I love the deck name. All right, let's get just checking the chat. Oh, you went to your local Barnes and Noble, got everything single, I could. Also my local game store, then from F. Oh, okay. So all different places. Okay. I was gonna say, what place has all of it in stock at once anyway, right? Okay. All right. Let's talk about Spider-Ham. Okay, super important. On his sheet here. Oh yeah, villainous keyword. I forgot that was a thing. So this pack, again, for new players, like adds a whole bunch of keywords that maybe, if this is like your first pack after the core set, you have a whole bunch of keywords to learn here. But there's a new rule, okay? Important rule right here. We're super serious today, hardcore. New rule, gesture effects. Any card effect that instructs a player to perform a physical gesture as part of the card's ability, such as giving someone a high five, is entirely optional. Gesture effects are simply for fun. I'm not impressed with this. When I saw the preview for Spider-Ham, I was trying to be super serious, and I told Matouj, I remember, I'm like, Matouj, you have to do what the card says, or the card doesn't work. But then, I've learned that I was wrong. It is completely optional. We do not have to do what the card tells us to do if it's a gesture effect. But we'll still try to do it. I know. I'm let down. I'm let down by this simple paragraph here as you know, rained all over my parade. Optional. So weak. I was hoping it was forced. You know, they were all forced effects. So then I control like a new player, you're teaching them a game, you hand them a Spider-Ham deck, and then they're like playing the game with you, and then they like look at the card for a second, you see their face, and they're like staring at their hand, and they're like, you know, they're like, and then you're like giggling over there, you're like, but no, it's optional. Damn it. How am I supposed to troll other players when they don't have to give me a high five? Come on, man. Not impressed. So, expansion design and development, Mr. Michael Boggs and Caleb Grace, not impressed. Not impressed. Anyways. Gen Chaos says, there are times in this game where I give a gesture even before Spider-Ham. Nice. Mr. Dragonfox says, no, house rule, not optional. Oh yes, Dan's correct. A Deadpool, a Deadpool hero pack. I expect that to be full of gestures and silly stuff too. Would be funny. You know, definitely a troll character also would be good. To play with this one, yeah. Hey Larry. Jan says, not optional on this channel. We expect you to do all the gestures. No. No. All right. For sure. Okay. Oh, we should talk about, let's just pull out some of his cards and we'll just go through the deck and see if we can find ones. Okay. Let's talk about Peter Porker. He's got 5 recovery. What the heck? He's got 12 hit points. What the heck? 6 hand size. Cartoon power. Response. After you make a basic recovery, place 1 toon counter on Peter Porker. Toon counters? Wow. Seems familiar. Putting counters on my hero? Where have I done that before? Oh yeah, that was Friday's stream. And that's why I decided to play this one right after, because I thought it'd be funny. We just played, wow, I'm not gonna remember. Ironheart we were playing and putting counters on Ironheart. And then I opened up this guy and read him and was like, oh yeah, this guy does the counter thing too. But it's definitely different. So Spider-Ham's default thwart is 2. 1 attack, 1 defense. He's a cartoon and a web warrior. Web warrior, we know there's a web warrior module that's been building up. Lots of web warriors in the game. We know them from the Sinister Motives box and beyond. So I have a whole bunch of web warriors in this deck. I don't think all of them are in here because I just noticed the one from SPDR is still in the box. But you could definitely put it in the deck. You should play with like all the web warriors together if you're playing a web warrior hero, because it definitely like all synergizes very well. Each toon counter on Spider-Ham can be spent as if it were a wild resource. Spider Nonsense's ability response after Spider-Ham takes any amount of damage, place 1 toon counter on him. Now you know why he has 5 recovery. Now you know why he has 12 hit points and 5 hand size on this side. So 12 hit points because he's going to be taking damage on purpose to generate wild resources. Okay, so you get damaged in a game anyway, and now you're getting resources for it? That has the potential to be broken, I think. Okay, that's Peter Porker. So let's check out some of the cards. No specific order. We'll just go through what's in the deck here. So we got Petulant Pig, hero action, stick your tongue out at the villain. The villain attacks you, draw 3 cards. This reminds me of that other card we just played in the last stream. The one, I totally forget what it is. A Justice card where you go search the encounter deck for a side scheme and then put it into play, reveal it or whatever, then draw 3 cards. It's like No Way Out or something like that. I forget what it's called. But it reminds me of that, you know. Take a little punishment for a cost, but you want to be attacked in this deck because you'll generate tune counters if you get damaged, right? So, but you just got to be careful, right? Because it's like there's a risk and a reward versus, you know, comparison here. But there are cards to help with that. I'll show you. So we have Swinging Web Pig, hero action, attack, deal 6 damage to an enemy, confuse that enemy. Always a fan when you get some damage and then like a confuse or a stun attached to it. Good stuff. What else we got here? Nope, we already read that one. Oh, here's one. This card's amazing. Amazing card in the deck. Cartoon Physics, an upgrade. When your identity would take any amount of damage, so this helps you with that Petulant Pig we just saw. So if you're going to take damage and it gets out of control, you flip into like insane boosts or, you know, whatever. Insane boost icons, and the villain all of a sudden is attacking you for like 7 or something. You don't want that. But you still want some damage, at least 1, so you can get a tune counter. So this would help you, you got to wiggle your body and then you prevent all but 1 of that damage. So that can help you just take an attack and feel a little safe about it. We got a Huge Wooden Hammer. Spider Ham gets +1 attack, so that helps with this kind of crappy base stats. He has a Hero Interrupt. When he makes a basic attack, you can exhaust Huge Wooden Hammer, remove 1 tune counter from Spider Ham, and he'll get like +2 attack, and it gains Overkill. Okay. We got Hogwashed. Hero action, remove 1 tune counter from Spider Ham. Loudly read this card's flavor text. Pow, bam, whack, smack, boink. Choose to either deal 5 damage to a minion or remove 5 threat from a side scheme. So if you notice, they all have tune counter costs involved in all these cards, it feels like. We got good old Ham It Up. This is Thwart Event. Remove 1 threat from a scheme for each tune counter on Spider Ham. It's free. And you don't have to remove the counters. This one I like. You don't have to spend counters. You just have to pile them up. But you got to be careful piling them up. Because here is his Nemesis minion. I've not seen him play yet, but after the Green Gobbler engages you, discard all counters from each card you control. So you got to be careful. If you build them up and then, you know, that Shadows of the Past or whatever comes into play, you could lose. You could lose all your counters you've been piling up. But you're going to be spending them like they're your money. So like, oh, he's even got Cancel. He's even got Cancel, okay? When you reveal a card from the encounter deck, remove 1 tune counter from Spider Ham. Say, I don't think so, in your best Spider Ham voice. Cancel the effects of the card and discard it. Okay. Oh, here's another upgrade. This one helps his basic Thwart out. Exhaust Organic Webbing and remove 1 tune counter from Spider Ham. Ready Spider Ham. He gains the aerial trait until the end of the phase. Okay, so you can ready him off of an upgrade. Oh, this guy just keeps getting better. Okay, then you have this awesome ally, Captain Americat, Steve Mauser. 2 thwart, 2 attack. Response: after Captain Americat enters play, give someone a high 5. Place 1 tune counter on your identity card and shuffle Spider Ham card, 1 Spider Ham card from your discard pile into play. And we have an alter ego support, the Daily Beagle. Alter ego action, exhaust the Daily Beagle. Place 1 tune counter on Peter Porker. Okay. And that's all for his kit. But I just want to show you one more thing. This is why the deck has leadership, I believe. Okay. This is the broken part. Are you ready? Okay. Remember, we got a tune counter we can get from recovery. We heal. We have lots of health, right? We want to take damage. And if we take any amount of damage, we get a tune counter. Tune counters are wild resources, okay? Then you see this card, okay? I don't know what pack that's from, but I think this is a new card. Is this from SPDR's pack? Maybe it is. Yeah, it is. This is from SPDR's pack that came out the same day, okay? See, they sprinkle these cards in other packs, even though they're for the other hero, right? Attach to a friendly character, max 1 per character. Exhaust this card and deal 1 damage to attached character. Generate a wild resource, okay? So you damage this guy, you get a tune counter, and then you also get this wild resource. And this only costs 1. So you can generate like 2 resources every round on this card alone being attached to him. Crazy. Yogi says, okay, I'm playing a dead serious Venom deck against Expert Hood and giving the second player this deck. Yes. Oh. Is it one way or another? Step into the portal? Blondie? Yeah, it's one way or another. I even sing that on stream when I played the card. You're right. Now I remember. I'm so sorry. I can't remember all the card names. I'm bad for that. Again, I don't live and breathe this game. It's not my only game. I have way too many rectangular pieces of paper in my home in cardboard boxes with all different names all over them. I can never remember them all. Can never remember them all. Impossible. I would go insane trying to do that. I can try to remember the card effects though. Okay. So I just want to point out, this is out here just to remind me that I did put the Inheritors in for Sandman. Because we're playing on Sandman Expert, so we got to use 2 and 3. And we're using the Sandman set, City and Chaos, and Standard, and the Expert modular set. But for the modular encounter set optional one, we're not playing with Down to Earth. We're going to play with the Inheritors that came in the Spider-Ham pack. Unless I messed that up. But I don't think I did. Because I see the symbol down here matches the symbol right here. Okay, so we're playing with that thrown in. Which I don't know. I don't know if we're supposed to. I don't know if that's good. We're just going to do it anyway, because I don't care. And Sandman's like the first villain in the Sinister Motives box, right? So he's more like kind of basic. I thought it's like, I don't know. Let's just mess with the formula and like, let's goof around. I don't know. What the heck? I thought this was going to be for tomorrow. No, Mario, there should be another stream tomorrow for SPDR. And then Wednesday is Nova. That's the plan so far. And Mel's streaming tonight painting. And while she's painting, I'm going to learn SPDR and figure SPDR out. I was looking at it before the stream started. Try to understand the module and how it works, but we'll go over that tomorrow. So I'm going to play that tonight off stream and try to build a deck or net deck a deck. So if anyone has any recommendations for a villain to play SPDR against, and we'll use the same idea. We'll use the modular set that comes with SPDR tomorrow, the Iron Spider Sinister 6. So we'll throw this modular set in with whatever hero we're playing against, or villain. Sorry, whatever villain we're playing against. So that's how far I am with SPDR. Just basically opened it the other day, yeah. Pokemaster, I'm not sure yet. Not sure yet. Still up in the air. I have to figure it out like 2 days before though, or else then I won't get my money back from my hotel if canceling it. But we'll see. We will see. We will see. That's not the Nemesis side scheme. I have to play against Sinister 6 with additional. Okay, Dan, I'll do that. I'll do that, Dan, for sure. Okay, we'll do the Sinister 6 with those Sinister 6. They're not going to break or anything, right? No, I can't, right? Because some of them are no, maybe are they all different? No, because they have a Sandman too, right? And like an Electro. How does that work? I can't do it, can I? Because the Sinister 6 The Sinister Six, are they in here? No. Sinister Six is, oh, it is some of the same. Hobgoblin, Electro. Yeah, Hobgoblin and Electro, I think, are the only ones that are overlapping. Yeah, there is no Sandman. Duh, he's not part of that. Hobgoblin and Electro. So when I draw one of these minions, I can't put him into play, can I? Because the hero's already in play? Wait, you're saying I should house rule the game? Never. Never. We can't break the rules, guys. We can't break the rules. We paid for these cards. We got to follow every rule that comes with it. They're not ours. We're just borrowing them. Of course you can break the rules. Okay, we can try. We can try. I'll once I do it on stream though and start playing that way, I'm like 10 people are gonna just leave because they'll be like, he's not even playing correctly. I'll have like the worst comments on that video if I break the rules for this game. People will be freaking out. Freaking out. There's some hardcore nuts that play these LCGs, I'm telling you. I am telling you. And hello, welcome to the channel. They call it the multiverse. Yeah, we had this discussion with Nebula, I remember. When the Nebula pack came out and the Nebula that's in the Guardians of the Galaxy campaign. Okay. It's the Sinister 12 now? Okay, maybe I'll do it. That would be funny. That would be funny. But it's just like, how does it work though by the rules though? If we have Electro in play and Electro comes out of the deck, like, are you allowed to even put that together? Because it's like, it's still an Electro, but has like the different subset, right? What am I doing here? Where did I put that? I just want to see. Does it have a different subtitle? Probably not, right? No, it doesn't. It's still just Hobgoblin. So like if Hobgoblin or Electro come out, they're not allowed to enter play. So what happens? Do they just get discarded? Do I draw a replacement card? Like what happens in the real rules? Or are they never allowed to be put together? Like you're never allowed to build that in counter deck. I just don't know what the official ruling is. As long as you make the right gestures, it's valid. Charlene Hess, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. Uh-oh, I'm gonna get in trouble. Charlene's gonna come in and start yelling at me for breaking house rules, or making up house rules. Hello, Charlene. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the channel. Oh, you lolled too much says, I think you rip up the card to avoid the issue. Oh, that makes sense. We can do that. We can do that. Marvel Champions, the legacy game? Yep, no problem. No problem. Okay. What do we do first in this game? Am I drawing my hand first, or are we setting up the scenario? I don't remember, but we'll just do the scenario. So we have Sandman. We're playing expert, so he's in level 2 here, stage 2. When you reveal the Surging Sands ability, or sorry, when revealed, we probably should do it in order, right? Because this probably still happens on setup, right? I obviously don't play expert very often. But let's do the setup. Let's try to do the setup in order. It might matter since he's doing stupid when revealed abilities. Just ripping through the rules reference, looking for setup. Which I thought, oh, I think I saw it. Yep. So we selected our identity. We set our hit points to 12. I'm the first player. My obligation set aside. Nemesis set aside. Shuffle player deck, done. Collect tokens and status cards, done. Select our villain, done. Set the villain's hit points, done. Create the encounter deck. Done. Resolve scheme setup. Resolve any setup instructions. Okay. Search the encounter deck for city, streets, environment, put it into play, and put 4 sand counters on it. Okay. And that is Surging Sand special. Place 1 sand counter here. Discard cards from the top of the encounter deck equal to the number of sand counters here. Hero action, exhaust a character you control, remove sand counters from here equal to the character's attack value, limit once per round per player. Okay. Shuffle the obligation cards, set aside during setup into the villain's encounter deck. Okay, done. Right? Just double check. I'm pretty sure I put his obligation in here. Yep, it's here. I really want a hot dog. Scenario first. Yes, happens on setup. Okay. Chat might know. Electro from the modular set is another one. She's female. Okay. Thank you, Daniel. Thank you. Okay. All right. Oh, it says, yeah, sorry. Resolve scheme setup, and then it says resolve any when revealed abilities on the encounter cards that enter play during setup. Okay, that happens now. Because that makes sense, because this wouldn't be in play yet, so this would be broken. I get it, I get it. Okay. So we'll do that. We'll just discard. We place 1 sand counter here, and then discard 5 cards off, right? Okay. We got rid of Rhino. That's good. Did I get all 5? Yeah, we just got rid of, oh man, we got rid of an expert card, an inheritor, big bad Rhino, another inheritor. Okay, this is a good discard. I'll go with it. I'll go with it. That'd have been a lot of minions to deal with for the first little bit if we didn't get to do that. Yeah, so now the obligation will get shuffled in. We didn't discard it, so I'll just leave it or whatever. Yeah, it's like very a weird order when things like this happen. So we'll just shuffle now. It says shuffle the obligation in, which wouldn't be in there by default. So if we did discard it right there, it'd have to be in there. Draw cards. Oh yeah, then this side. So 9 per player is the limit. We're gonna start with 2 on here. Okay. This is our main scheme. Force response. After an acceleration token is placed on the scheme, deal 3 indirect damage to the first player. If this stage is complete, we lose the game. Goes up by 1 each round. So we got to be careful. This is the only scheme. So thwarting is important. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, let's see what we get to start here. Now, of course, if we can find that blue card we just saw that can damage him and make him gain resources, that's kind of what we want to look for. So we found Warrior of the Great Web. Okay, this is a new card from his pack. Attached to a character with the spider in its title. Max 1 per character. Attached character gains the Web Warrior trait. Now, is this card created from all the complaints of the base box Spider-Man not having Web Warrior from the core set? So this is a way to like help with that. And then response, after a Web Warrior ally leaves play, attached character gets +1 attack until the end of the phase. And then we got Web of Life and Destiny, another part of this Web Warrior module. Ignore this card's resource cost if your identity has a Web Warrior trait. Response, after a Web Warrior ally leaves play, choose a player. That player draws a card. Like, do we just start with this little module? We got Petulant Pig. We could let him attack us for 3 and draw some cards. Get some tune counters going. We could confuse him. I feel like we keep... Oh, Maria Hill's nice, drawing a card. I think I want to throw all this away except for like Petulant Pig. Oh yes, which is dumb because for most of Peter's existence, Web Warrior wasn't a thing. If you're confused, just throw the card away. That works. I think. I'm debating keeping these two just to get this little web warrior combo going. Might be fun. Drawing cards, extra attack. But it's not really what we want to start with. Doesn't help us get web warriors into play. No, let's just throw all this away. We're going to keep Petulant Pig for fun. Okay. Oh, we got SPDR. Play only if you control a web warrior card. When defeated, add SPDR to your hand if she was defeated by taking excess consequential damage. So that means, I'm pretty sure I'm correct, right? If she has like, say, 1 health left and she thwarts, she would take 2, which would be excess. Or does she just need to have like 1 health remaining and then attack, and that's consequential damage? The excess part is throwing me off. So I'm correct, she needs to take more consequential than she has health remaining? Okay. Gotcha. I was like, the excess part, I'm like, wait, what? Like, that's throwing me off, but okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. And we got some Ghost Spider in here, of course. Another little Web Warrior. I love this little Web Warrior stuff. I love it. Interrupt. When Ghost Spider leaves play, search your deck for an identity specific event and add it to your hand. So they got this little Web Warriors coming into play, leaving play, gaining abilities. Now I wish I kept those other cards, but we'll get them back. We'll rip through our deck. We got the huge wooden hammer. Okay. So let's do it like this. We don't care about staying in this side. So let's flip. Okay, let's start it off with a Petulant Pig. Stick your tongue out at the villain. Okay. The villain attacks you, then draw 3 cards. Okay, the villain attacks me. I'll just let it go through. He's going to attack for 3. This might be very bad, but... no, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't. I shouldn't. No. I don't think I should, because I forgot this sand thing is very high right now. So we'll like pitch a whole bunch of cards off here. Although I think we can beat this guy really fast, but when Sandman attacks you, that attack deals indirect damage. If your identity takes any amount of damage from the attack, you got to resolve the Sanding Surge ability. Surging Sands. And I don't really want to do that right now. But maybe I can lower this a bit. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't even kept that card. That was silly. I was thinking just to get started, right? But... yeah, I'm going to pitch that. I'm going to pitch it and pretend we pitched it on our draw. Okay, we would have got the card we should have mulliganed for anyway. Yeah. I shouldn't have held that because I forgot he's hitting for 3 plus boost plus this thing. That's like too much right now. We need to calm him down a bit first. At least that's what I think. But all right. So what are we doing? Let's. Okay, let's just use the power in all of us. We'll put in SPDR. Okay. I think. We'll get rid of Hogwashed to add Clarity of Purpose. Okay. We'll exhaust Clarity of Purpose to deal a damage and generate a wild resource. Damage. Okay. Well, what am I doing? A tune counter is what I need. Tune counter. Okay. Tune counter. And we have a wild resource, which I probably should do that in a different order. Maybe play Ghost Spider instead. But I think we'll just toss Ghost Spider and we'll get a huge wooden hammer in play. With that extra resource. I don't know, these sand counters need to go down, but I don't have... How do we do this? Oh yeah, Bart. Yeah, no, I have to do the basic recovery to get the tune counter. Which I could, like, that's what I was thinking I was going to do. The only problem is I wanted him to attack me, but this is like a, whoops, not this one. This is a hero action, so I had to flip, right? But it'd be super cool if I like was able to take damage, then basic recovery on the first round, but that's like not gonna happen. But yeah. I mean, I could have still attached this, but this is a hero resource though, so it's like, yeah, I can't do that either, so I don't know. We'll recover in a bit though, don't worry. Okay. Let's, we deal with sand counter stuff now? Yes, let's do this. Let's just exhaust him. He has 2 attack, because he's got a plus here. We'll just reduce this by 2, okay? Then we're gonna thwart. Okay, we're gonna get some consequential damage. This here, okay? And I think that's it. Yeah, it's still gonna suck when he hits us though. All right. Draw 5 cards. Okay. Oh yeah, this card's fun too that's in the deck. When an ally you control attacks, you get +3 for the attack. After it resolves, discard the ally, which works good with the Web Warrior stuff, which again, going back, I probably should have kept these 2 cards and started the Web Warrior stuff. Now seeing what cards I'm drawing into, but hey, we learn. We learn, it's all good. Again, not my deck. I'm not the best pilot, obviously, only played it once. But it was really cool. Okay, so he's gonna add a threat here. Okay, then he's gonna attack us. Oh, sorry. Yeah, duh, it's only 2 health. You're right, 1 sec. So, oh, yeah, sorry, I need to do it the other way. I'm being dumb. We'll say 1 damage, and instead this will have 3 on it, and we'll just say we did 1 damage here. Let's just do 1 damage here. Yeah, that was me being dumb. Yeah, all that talk about doing excess consequential damage definitely messed with me. Yeah, I need to attack first, then the second time thwart. Duh. Okay, attack. Let's, we just eat it? We'll just eat it. This might be very bad, but we'll just eat it. Only +1 on the boost. So attack for 4. We get hit for 4, going down to 7. We'll get a tune counter. Okay. Encounter card. Oh, Surging Sands, right? Surging Sands. Oh yeah, and it's indirect damage too, but I still would just take it all on him. Which will increase this counter to 4. And we discard 4 cards. Whew. Oh, that's a good one to discard. Sure. Okay, 4 cards. Yeah, we gotta be kind of quick with this guy. We don't need accelerations happening, but hopefully we can get our thwart going and keep it down. Okay, what do we do now? What do we do now? Okay, I think we prioritize swinging Web Pig so we can deal 6 damage and confuse him so when we go to recover, he won't scheme. We can get the Daily Beagle in. We could have him attack us now, but with the 7 health, I'm not sure that's smart, but we probably don't have the resources. Oh yeah, we do. Duh, we have resources for days. What am I talking about? Okay, so let's do this. Let's do Swinging Web Pig, but what we're gonna do is for the resource, we're gonna exhaust this card and deal 1 damage, which gets us a tune counter, generates a wild resource. Okay. And then we'll throw away Genius to pay for it. 6 damage and Confused, which I am completely confused right now, so please bear with me. Oh, did I not do the encounter card? I even said to do the encounter card. Thank you. Oh, here's what we have. Force interrupt. When the villain phase begins. Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll just do this random one. That's fine. That's fine. I messed up. Okay. Oh no, it is fine, right? When the villain phase begins, discard the top 3 cards in the encounter deck. Put each inheritor minion discarded this way into play, engage with the player who controls a web warrior character if able. Otherwise, put each inheritor minion discarded this way into play, engage with the first player. Okay. Villain phase begins, discard the top 3 cards. So we just got to remember that. The start of the villain phase. So I'm assuming that's before we even put threat here. Okay, so let's try to remember that. Thank you guys. I'm so sorry. I'm like having that Monday morning grog. It's like raining outside, and anyone who doesn't know, I get like massive headaches on like kind of like migraines on rainy days. And it is raining here, and I just woke up feeling like, ugh, trying to snap out of it, but yeah, I do feel groggy. Okay. Well, this is just a warm-up game, by the way. This is just warm-up. Yeah, that's the excuse. Okay. More coffee. Agreed. I had like 2 before the stream started. It wasn't enough. I should get another one, but it's okay. Thanks, Dan, for your help, of course. What? I'm not allowed to skip encounter phase when I feel like it? Damn it. 6 threat on side scheme. Yes. Okay. Thank you, Janet. I'm a mess. I'm a mess. All right. Oh, man. How many viewers did we lose so far? Thank you, everyone watching, by the way. Who hasn't left yet? Okay. So what did we do? We did the 6 damage. We confused the enemy. We could hit him nice with an attack off our big hammer. SPDR, we know we're going to thwart with, right? Because we want to do the return to hand thing. So let's do the thwarting, which I was thinking about when I did that. So we'll thwart. Oh, no, we should thwart this one, right? Oh, this is bad. This is all bad. We can thwart here also. So we get thwart a total of 4 off this, but that doesn't get rid of it. I feel like we should let him attack us. Just to draw cards off Petulant Pig. And then maybe we get something to thwart with to get rid of this. This is disgusting. But we've seen a few of the inheritors already. I just don't know how many there are. No, we've only seen 2, and there's probably like 6 or 7 of them in the set. I don't know, maybe 8. I don't even know. Maybe less. How do we do this? I need to get rid of this. This is disgusting. How do we do this? Yeah, let's take 2 off here. Going down to 4. This will defeat. Oh yeah, we get to do this twice. We get to do this twice, right? If we get her back out. So she'll go back to hand, right? When defeated from the extra consequential damage. Then maybe we just play her instead. Yeah, let's just use 2 resources here. Going down to 1. We'll play SPDR. Oh, if we thwart, we lose her. But that's fine, I think, right? I think in this situation with this stupid card, I think we just do it. We thwart for 2, and then she would get defeated by just normal consequential damage, right? Not excess. So this she just leaves play, right? right? She's just gone. Not back to hand, right? Unless I'm wrong. Like, I think the X's keyword means it's got to be like more than or not. I don't know. Hey, Mike. Move to Arizona. No headaches here. Of course, you'll grow lizard skin. Nice mini Warmat. Oh, man. Look at the bottom right of the side scheme to see how many cards in the set. It says 9 cards, Janet. And obviously one of them is a side scheme, but I don't know if there's events too, right? So I'm just assuming, because like I'm just worried about the minions it discards, right? Because it's only about discarding inheritor minion cards, which I know there's 8 other cards, so I'm just guessing there could be 8 other minions, but it's probably like 6 or 7, I don't know. You need to attack, then thwart with her. Okay, perfect. Thank you, Bullet. Thank you. No exit. Okay, perfect. So she goes there. Okay. We're good. You need team training. Then she could thwart twice. Don't know if you have this card in the deck or not. I don't think I do. Actually, that was recommended in the deck write-up. In the comments, somebody I think was talking about that one. That's the one where you can play out of the discard pile, right? You can play Web Warriors out of the discard pile or something like that. I think that's the one. I don't think it's in the deck. Deck list is linked in the video description. Anyone, and read the write-up and read the comments. There's like lots of good tweaks and stuff you can make to the deck for multiplayer and even change it up solo too. Okay. So, okay, let's just thwart here. Get rid of this. Yeah, I don't even want to risk having like 3 minions in front of us that are all beefy. I don't think so. And then we'll just put in the Daily Beagle. Let's just put the Daily Beagle into play. Now we're going to flip. And we'll just get ready to recover next turn. Oh, alter ego action. We'll place a tune counter. We're good. And Sam, thank you for subscribing. Thank you, thank you. Okay, let's ready up. Draw our 6 cards. Okay, villain phase. We got rid of the side scheme. We don't have to do that. We're going to add 1 threat here. 4 out of 9 now. Ooh. He's confused, so no scheme, right? And then no surging sands because that's only on attack. Encounter card. When revealed, we're an alter ego. This card gains surge. When revealed, Rhino schemes with +2 scheme. If Rhino's not in play, search the encounter deck and discard pile for Rhino minion, put him in play to engage with you, and shuffle. We know he's been discarded already. Stupid Rhino. Rhino's junk. Rhino's got steady, so we can't like stun him unless we stun him twice or confuse him unless we confuse him twice. But he doesn't really scheme for anything, so I don't know about confusing him at all. Would matter, but his attacks gain overkill, so you can't just chump block them. And they're also piercing. What is piercing? Piercing, like goes, you retaliate doesn't work, right? That's what piercing is in this game. Do we have it on here? Piercing. An attack with a piercing keyword. Oh, discard, sorry, it's the tough status cards from the target before dealing damage. Sorry, piercing gets through tough. Oh man, trying to remember what piercing does in every game I play. Always different. Okay. So 3 attack, overkill, and piercing. I know overkill. That one I know. And this guy's 8 health. Oh, no, thank you. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. That's gonna be a problem. So here's our encounter card. Back to our turn, right? Let's do our basic recovery. Going up to 11 health. Okay, when we do that, we get a tune counter. Let's do our alter ego action. Get another tune counter off of the Daily Beagle. Billy says, I usually get retaliate confused with Arkham and Champions. Yeah, that's the problem. You play like too many of these games that all use the same keywords, but they're all different. Yeah. the rough board gamer life. The rough board gamer life. Board gamer problems. Is it okay to leave a dog in a hot... What are you talking about? All right. I feel like we have a weirdo in chat. Let's just do this. Okay. Oh, Jen Chaos is saying consequential damage. After an ally attacks, it takes consequential damage equal to the number of pips beneath its attack field. After an ally thwarts, it takes consequential damage equal to the number of pips beneath its thwart field. Okay. All right. So we got Nick Fury, we got Avengers Mansion here, we got Helicarrier. Well, all our big expensive cards showed up at one time here. We have some money sitting here to help us pay for some of this. What's the best way to do such things? I feel like Nick Fury right now to take a hit from him would be not bad. Make the call. Pay the printed cost of an ally in a player's discard pile. Put that ally into play under your control. That's a great way to get SPDR back. But, oh yeah, we got cartoon physics, so we can take a hit and prevent all but one of that. That would be great. So how do we want to do this? How do we want to do this? I kind of want to save one resource tune counter so I can hit this guy for like 4 at least. We do have Last Stand plus Nick Fury. Could hit for 5. We can take Rhino out. We can take Rhino out. Yeah, let's try to do that. So how do we get Nick Fury in and still have money? Let's do this properly. So let's do it like, can we afford Helicarrier? If we generate this resource, take a damage, we'll have 2, so we'll be at 6 there. Take away 3, but it gains 1 back. Yeah, we should be fine, right? Yeah, we should be fine. Okay, let's do this. I hope I'm thinking correctly here. So let's take a damage. We'll go down to 10. Then that gives us a tune counter. Oh no, I have to be on the other side, right? Yep, sorry. Let's be on the other side. I take a tune counter. I generate a wild resource. So I will use 1 wild resource to play this, plus... I kind of want all of these, but I don't think I'll be able to play Avengers Mansion, but we'll see what happens from Nick Fury, right? So we'll just spend 2 more off of here. Okay, Helicarrier's in. Hey, Heather. So we'll exhaust Helicarrier to get 1 resource. Yeah, we'll use 2 from here. Going down to 1 tune counter. We'll throw away, let's throw away Avengers Mansion. And then we'll play Nick Fury. Okay, Nick Fury's in. Okay. And when Nick Fury comes in, I mean, we could just deal 4 damage here, but I would like to draw cards. Yeah, let's just draw cards. 1, oh, beautiful. 2, 3. Okay, interesting. We can play an ally of our discard pile, probably. All right. Then what we're going to do is Nick Fury is going to attack for 2 against Rhino. But we're going to play Last Stand. So when an ally you control attacks, it gets +3 for the attack. Oh, but he's not going to be there. Oh, that's fine. This is all fine. Then after that attack resolves, discard that ally. So he hits for 5. And Nick Fury's gone. I don't know if that's the best way to do it. We maybe should have brought in someone else first, but it's okay. We gotta just take this guy out so we don't have to deal with the overkill. We just need to do 3 more damage. How are we gonna do that for sure? Because he's exhausted. I don't have a way to ready him. Okay, who do we have in our discard pile to bring that into play? We can afford... Oh yeah, we could have spent that because we don't have access to this right now because we exhausted to heal. So we could just play Nick Fury back out of our discard pile, right? With Make the Call. That seems kind of broken, right? Yeah, Bullet said the same thing. Okay. Oh, so did Yogi. It took a minute. It took a minute to figure that out. That's so sick that he leaves play like right away. That's neat. Is he the best call? Probably, right? Yeah, let's just do it again. That feels broken. We also have Maria Hill hiding in there that could draw a card. We could still do that after we have 2 Make the Calls. So let's do it like this. Make the call. Pay the printed cost of an ally in any player's discard pile. Put that ally into play under your control. So that will play that. We will spend 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, Nick Fury is going to come back in. I mean, he could just do the damage to finish him off. Because we're not going to have the extra, right? So yeah, let's just bring him in to do the damage here. We don't need the overkill. I would love to draw more cards, but I feel like that's safer, right? Yeah. And then we can also thwart. But first, before we thwart, we don't have a 1-cost ally, right? So we can't. Let's just throw away, make the call. We'll put in cartoon physics for some safety. Okay. Nick Fury will just thwart. And take a consequential. We got there. That was a good turn. Okay, good turn. Okay, we readied up. 5 cards. Okay. 1 here. He's going to attack. Are we taking the attack to gain 2 encounters? Yeah, right? Or we just let it hit here? Probably just let it hit here. We could do indirect. We could do indirect, right? So it doesn't really matter. But we'll still defend. I don't know if there's any minions that will attack us. Yeah, we'll still defend. Okay, so we get 1. Adding 1 boost. So he's attacking for 4. So we'll put 2 of it here. Takes Nick Fury out. And then we need 2 more here. Down to 8. Did I forget this? No, I didn't, right? I hope I didn't. Okay, and then that gives us a 2 encounter. That will Surging Sands, which I totally forgot about. 5 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, Shadows of the Past discarded. Yes, please. Yes, please. Another Inheritor. Okay, okay. Yeah, that's a nice discard. Okay. Counter card. Sand Clone. X is equal to the number of sand counters on city streets. Oh, this thing hits for 5 right now. Ooh. And when defeated, we got to resolve that ability. I forgot all about this thing. Yeah. I'm worried about this more, but I need to figure that out. Okay. Oh, I could play I Don't Think So and cancel that encounter card, but I don't think so. I don't think so. I want to play I Don't Think So. I don't think so. All right. Okay, how do we want to do this? We have organic webbing that can give us more thwarting. We got another Make the Call. Oh boy. Oh boy. What are we doing with that? Feel like we're gonna make the call. Do we do Maria or Nick Fury? Hmm. Another cartoon physics. I want to get this Captain America into play, would be fun. Can we do all of this? I mean, we do Nick Fury and then just draw, right? So we could, let's exhaust this, take a damage, generate a wild resource. So we have 1, 2, 2, 3, 4. Nick Fury will come back in off Make the Call, right? Make the Call. Yeah, make the call. He'll enter play. Does he just defeat this guy? Probably, right? Or do we just draw? No, let's draw. Let's get crazy. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Oh, I can't use Helicarrier on Make the Call. Exhaust, choose a player, reduce the cost of the next card that player plays this phase. Oh, is it a come into play thing? Print the cost the ally, put the ally into play. Oh, is it a separate action? Yeah. Okay. Put that, yeah, put into play, not paying, right? Playing, right? Okay. So we didn't use that yet. We'll just say we used one off here. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Daniel. Okay, let's play Captain America. We can do that with this though. 1. Let's do 2 and 3. Put him into play. And he has response after he enters play. Give someone a high five. I don't know what I'm supposed to do now. Can I not do the rest of the ability? I don't have anyone to give a high five to. Oh well. After he enters play, give someone a high five. Place 1 tune counter on your identity and shuffle a Spider-Ham card from your discard pile into your deck. Oh well. Give Wolverine a high five. All right, done. He was already there getting the high five ready. Look at that. Thank you, Bullet. Rocket Magnet UK. Here you go. Boom. High five. Awesome. Okay, we did it. Place a tune counter on your identity. Shuffle 1 Spider-Ham card from your discard pile into your deck. Okay. What do we want to see? I feel like I want to do more damage and stunning. We could put a swinging web pig back in. Or the ham it up for some thwarting. No, let's do the petulant pig. Good old pal Wolverine. Yes, thanks Logan for the high five. I appreciate it. Our deck is very small. All right, let's go. Okay. And then, okay, let's think this through. Okay, we're going to do this. We're going to exhaust Nick Fury. We're going to reduce the stand counters here down to 3. Okay. Then we are going to feel like the last stand thing is fine. I mean, maybe instead we do it with Americat. Yeah, let's do Americat. He'll just reduce those counters by exhausting, okay? Then I think we'll do Nick Fury with the last stand. Or maybe we should just get this into play. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. So this we could be readying Spider-Ham off this. Yep. Let's just pay 2 off here to put this into play. Now Spider-Ham gets +1 thwart. Okay, so we have both the hammer and organic webbing. We don't have tune counters to ready him right now, but that's fine. Okay, so Nick Fury is going to attack +3. He's going to leave play, so he's attacking for 5. Here. Spider-Ham. Oh, I don't have the overkill. I don't have the overkill. He only attacks for 2. So yeah, sorry, we'll hit here instead. Yeah, well, let's get rid of this guy. We'll hit here. And then Spider-Ham's just going to attack for... No, he'll thwart for 3. Yeah, he'll thwart for 3. Yeah, need more tune counters. That's fine. Okay. We stay on this? We stay on this, right? Or do we let him scheme because we just flipped? I don't remember. Let's just stay. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, we started with 5 cards, didn't we? So we can flip. We can flip, right? And then, yeah. And then we would have flipped, which would have given us a tune counter, right? I think I started the turn with 5 cards. So I'm pretty sure I was on the other side. Yeah. Then we could have done this. Okay. Oh yeah, sand clones defeated, you're right. Resolve the surging sands, which would go up to 4. And we'll discard 4 cards. Which are Karn, Morlun, Damius. Oh, 3 more inheritors. And oh, nice. Yes, an advance. Okay, see ya. I mean, the deck's getting small though, so we got to pick up the pace here. Okay. Thank you guys for catching that. And I was on hero side. I thought so. Yeah, trying to remember. Like, these turns are so long, I forget. My fault. Okay. Oh, we do have team building exercise. Yes, we have team building exercise. Exhaust team building exercise. Play a card from your hand that shares a trait with your hero, reducing its resource cost by 1, which is great for all the web warrior stuff we have in the deck. Plus the cartoon stuff is good. I think cartoons on both sides, right? Yeah, cartoon and web warrior. Like cartoon. Like we have tons of cartoon cards, which also works great. Okay. So let's do our villain phase. Okay. We are thwarting for 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no. And then encounter card. Oh, our obligation. I really want a hot dog. Give to the Peter Porker player. That's me. You may flip to alter ego form. We already are there. We could exhaust Peter Porker and remove 1 toon counter from him to remove I really want a hot dog from the game. We don't have toon counters right now. Damn it. Oh no, we do. Sorry, we do, right? Because we did the Daily Beagle. Yes, we do. Yeah, what am I doing? Or you were stunned. If you already have a stun, this card gains surge. No, we'll just exhaust and remove, I think. Yeah, let's just exhaust and remove. And then we'll remove this from the game. Sucky. Okay. All right. Our turn. Okay. Well, let's do the Daily Beagle. Toon counter. Let's... Let's flip. I guess. Yeah, let's flip. Let's take a damage. We'll generate this and a wild resource. I guess we do this first. Do that. Then we play team building exercise. Exhaust it to play a card from your hand that shares a trait with your hero by reducing its resource cost by 1. Yeah, I say we should start hitting this guy, right? Reduce by 1. How do we do this guy? Play him. Might not have the counters. Do we let him attack us? Is that crazy? No, it's not, because we have a cartoon physics. Okay, we're going to stick our tongue out of the villain, and the villain attacks you. We'll draw 3 cards. Okay? Villain attacks. We'll go unopposed. No boost. So it's only 3. I'll toss cartoon physics because we're about to shuffle our deck. When we would take any amount of damage, I'll let it all go to him. But we'll reduce that 3 down to 1. And we'll just take 1, which will generate a toon counter. It's probably not the best use of cartoon physics, but I just don't want to go too low. We're at 5. Okay. And then we draw 3 cards. So we're going to draw 1. We're going to take an encounter card. We're going to shuffle. Okay. Cool. Okay, and then we draw 2 more cards. Okay. Make the call is not really good at this point. Yet. Okay. All right. So let's exhaust this to reduce the cost of swinging web pig. And I guess we'll just get rid of make the call. And I don't think so. Okay. This is an attack. Deal 6 damage to an enemy. Confuse that enemy. Probably should have played that first before doing the shuffle thing, but I think it's okay. 6 damage. Will confuse him. Hey, Kenji, how's it going? All right. So 6 damage, confuse. Then we're going to play Ham It Up. Remove 1 threat from a scheme for each toon counter on Spider Ham. We have 3, so let's drop him down to a 2 on this one. Okay, we're gonna play Spider-Man, Peter Parker, but we need to we need to spend you know, an energy, a physical, and a mental resource. So what we can do is say we got our mental here, and then we'll spend 2 toon counters from here, right? And they're wild, so we can say they're what we need. Put him into play. I'm holding an energy. Did something weird there. That's okay though. I maybe could spend this actually instead of one of the toon counters, right? Yeah, I don't want to hold it. Yeah, we'll say our energy and our physical was that. We'll just spend 1 from here. And then we're going to attack with Spider-Man, who attacks for 2. And after he attacks or thwarts, we can ready another Web Warrior character, which works amazing because we have a Web Warrior hero, right? So let's attack for 2, going down to 3, take a consequential, ready our Web Warrior. Americat, we're actually going to just exhaust Americat, use his attack to reduce this, which I don't think we've done this turn, right? I don't think we did that yet. It's only once per round, but I don't think we did it. Okay, I don't know. I'm exhausting all my cards weird ways. I'm so sorry, everybody, if that annoys you. Don't forget City Streets. Yes, I just did it. I just did it. With Captain America. That's what you mean, right, Bart? Like, not forget to do it on this round? I know. I keep forgetting that. I always stare at this, and I forget this when I'm playing against this guy. I always am worried about this because it's only like because he only has the one main scheme. I'm always like so worried I'm going to just lose because that goes like up very fast. But he doesn't scheme that hard, so I shouldn't usually worry like that. But I do. I just always do. I'm just like, that's what the game has done to me. All right, so 4. Should we let him flip? Is it fine? We could hit for 1, 2, spend this to do 2 more. I think so, right? So let's attack for 2, 3. No, sorry, 1, 2. Spend a toon counter, and he'll get +2 more. So that's 4. He'll attack, which we go to stage 3. And stage 3 on this guy, when revealed, place 1 sand counter on City Streets and resolve its Surging Sands ability. And he has, when he attacks you, that attack gains overkill. Oh, it's not indirect anymore. If your identity takes any amount of damage from that attack, resolve the Surging Sands. Okay. Okay. Oh no. Let's discard 3 cards. They're getting low. We're getting low. Panic in the Streets, Now or Never, Sand Clone. Okay. And then he is at 19 health. 19 health. All right. Okay. Now we're going to exhaust Organic Webbing and remove 1 tune counter from Spider Ham. Ready Spider Ham. He gains it to aerial trait until the end. And then what we'll do is let's just thwart, I think. I don't think we care about thwarting right now. Yeah, let's just attack for 2. I think that's fine. All right, let's ready it all up. Let's ready it all up. Let's do this. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Does he add 3? Oh, sorry. Yes, it would have added 1 from here. Resolve the ability. It would have added another from here. He adds 2, right? He adds 2, and then it would have discarded 1 more card. Yeah, because he placed 1 and then fired the ability that also places 1, right? So he should be at 4. Okay, perfect. Yeah, 4 cards get discarded, right? Okay, perfect, perfect. We got it. Thank you, Daniel. Oh, hey Nick, how's it going? All right. Okay, let's do this here. He is attacking. Captain America is going to defend. Boost card, +2, attacking for 5. It has overkill, 3 hits here, 2 spills over, 1, 2. I get a tune counter. I'm down to 3 health. And that will make him resolve the Surging Sands ability, going up to 5. Discarding 5 cards, which is exactly what's left. Okay, and then we get an acceleration token. Oh man, this like the acceleration token goes here. After it's placed here on this scheme, deal 3 indirect damage to the first player. I will take 1 of that, 2 of that. I'll go down to 1. Taking a tune counter, we'll put 1 of the damage here. Okay, this is scary. I am probably in big trouble. If he reveals an encounter card that makes him attack, I'm done. I definitely messed up for sure. I am not playing Spider Pig correctly, I don't think. I should have recovered more than I did, that's for sure. If I can survive here, oh man, we're flipping and recovering for sure. Okay, and then stop hitting yourself. I know, but it's what I want to do. Okay, encounter card number 2. Here we go. I don't have a way to stop any of this stuff, right? Okay. Sand slide. What's this do? Place 2 sand counters. Oh no. Oh no. Place 2 sand counters on city streets, then resolve its Surging Sands ability. If at least 1 Sandman card was discarded this way, now you are stunned. Oh no. Okay. So 1 counter, no, 2 counters, 6, 7. Okay. Then we resolve the ability, which places another one. This is horrible. We're going to take 8 cards off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, yep, we got a Sandman card, right? That's all we needed. Yep, 1 Sandman card, but we discarded 4, so we're definitely stunned. Oh, it's all going bad. We're definitely not playing Ronin today. I am not ready for Ronin. I am obviously not ready for Ronin today. Okay. Next encounter card. They're just like regular dice. You could just get them on like Amazon, eBay, like wherever, whatever's cheaper for you, your local game store and stuff. Like, yeah, they're just like standard D6s. I don't know. You can get like all different colors. Sand Clone, who attacks for 8. Not right now though, but he has 8 attack. we lived. All right, we're at 1 health. Now what do we do? We need to hurry up and beat this guy. Okay, we're stunned. So what we'll do first, I think we need to get rid of this attack, right? Or get rid of the stunned. So let's just get rid of that. Okay, we exhaust for that. But we're okay because we can ready from this and we can ready from this. So we can still ready up and do stuff. I think we need a cartoon physics in play. That has to happen, right? So let's just do that. Let's do that so we're kind of safe, right? We only take like 1 damage from 1 attack. I mean, I could put both in. That might be extra safe in case we get attacked twice in a row. Probably, right? Then we can be more risky. But I should play Nick Fury. So maybe that's not the play. Oh, actually, sorry. I use team building exercise to make that free. That's the better way to do it. And let's get Nick Fury into play. Where we'll use 1, like 2, 3, 4. Put Nick Fury in. He'll help us a little bit, right? He can just deal 4 damage to him. I don't know if we can like speed through that. Because we can do 4 damage from him. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We don't have enough to ready up twice. But we're close. We're close if we do that. The scheming, though, I'm a little worried about this. Is that 3? Going to go up 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, no, he's confused. Yeah, we might be okay. 1, 2, 3. It should only go up like 3. And we've... Oh, we shuffled the deck, right? So we don't... He has the ones where he could scheme again. Damn it. Yeah, we could lose on the scheme. I think we just draw off Nick Fury, maybe. But like, I'm trying to think, like, what could we find that, like we're not gonna be able to afford to play his 3 costs. Attack. The thwarting is kind of junk if we draw into that. We probably will find another ally, which might not be bad. And we could probably play the ally. I think I just do the 4 damage here off Nick Fury, maybe. No. No, let's just draw. Let's draw. One, 2, 3. Okay. Yeah, we can't afford the ally. Oh, actually, this might be nice. The Warrior of the Great Galaxy or whatever. Or, sorry, the Warrior of the Great Web. Attached to a character with a spider in his title. Attached character gets a Web Warrior trait. After the Web Warrior ally leaves play, which is about to happen, get +1 attack to the end of the phase. That might be nice. Okay, let's just do that. So let's just throw this away. to get this attached here. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna do Spider-Man, and we're gonna attack. He's gonna get +3. Okay. Spider-Man's gonna attack. He's gonna deal 5. And we'll do it here. Okay. That'll ready a Web Warrior. He'll leave play. That will give us +1 attack on Spider-Pig or Spider-Ham. Okay. So he's now 1, 2, 3 attack by default. He will attack and get rid of this guy. We'll exhaust this to ready him up. Get rid of a toon counter. Okay. Nick Fury's going to thwart just to be safer. He'll take a damage. We'll flip. We'll exhaust. Basic recovery will get us a toon counter. Put us up to 6 health. Okay. I know there's a play there. I could have attacked again, but I just don't want to go in the villain phase with 1 health. And then I'll just pitch Ghost Spider. Oh yeah, cartoon counter off the Beagle. Boom. Okay. Ready up. Okay, draw 6. Okay. Okay. All right. 2 threat added here because the acceleration token. Oops. Oh yeah, we got 2 the power of all of us, another last stand to make the call. An SPDR and another last stand. Okay. Oh yeah, we're going for our next turn. If we can, yeah, we'll get her into play. We can at least do an attack with her. We just need another ally, but we can get one in from make the call. We'll get Nick Fury in again off this, right? Oh man, this is like honestly awesome. I think you had enough to kill and be on 1 HP. You think I could have done another attack with Peter Porker for 5. And then I did the attack there. So that would have been 8 damage. And then Nick Fury. Yeah, I could have won. No, you're right, Yogi. I could have won. Yeah, Nick Fury's 2 plus the 3 attack from Peter Porker I did to that minion. So that's 5. He's sitting on 12. And then I could have spent the toon counter instead of flipping to attack for the 3 I had plus 2 from this thing if I spend a toon counter. But I think I wouldn't have been able to get ready, so I wouldn't have had a toon counter. I don't think I could have actually, because I only had 1 toon counter, right? So that toon counter I used to ready up, so I wouldn't have been able to attack again. I wouldn't have been able to get the bonus 2 damage. I would have been short by 2. I think I would have been short by 2 actually, now that I think about it. That's why I did that, because I counted it. I didn't think I had enough. It's because I was short 1 toon counter. If I just had 2 health, I could have taken a damage off this card and had extra resources. I would have had the extra toon counter to ready for a 3rd time and then finish him off. Yeah, we're good next turn no matter what happens. Like, we're loaded. We just have to survive this. So he is scheming, but he's confused. So we survive that. It's the encounter card, right? We got Karn. What's Karn do? Each inheritor minion's attack gains overkill and piercing. When revealed, if a Web Warrior character is in play, discard an upgrade or support you control. Yeah. Web Warrior. No, there's no Web Warrior. There's no Web Warrior, right? Because I'm flipped, I'm cartoon and civilian, and we got a shield spy. Right? No Web Warrior character. That's how I read that, right? Like, we don't care about what's on the other side of my card, right? Oh, I am a web warrior. I am a web warrior. Look at this. I am a web warrior right here. Do you need to resolve Surging Sands? Oh, I do. Thank you. Surging Sands does need to resolve because that guy being defeated, right? Oh, okay. We'll just do that here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cards discarded. Thank you. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah. Oh, those are. Look at all these awesome discards. Look at all these awesome discards. Yeah. I'm glad. Yep. Those are amazing. Okay. Even though one of those should have been revealed as that encounter card, but we messed up. It's okay. So, thank you, Janet, for catching that. Yeah, I always forget about the win defeateds on them. So I am web warrior, so I have to get rid of an upgrade or a support I control. I probably just get rid of this web warrior one, right? It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Nick Fury's gone. Okay, let's on our turn we'll generate a tune counter. Yeah. So what we can do is just flip. And then we go make the call. And we pay for like anybody. Spider-Man we could. No. We'll just pay for Ghost Spider. And we'll pay for her with, I guess, both of these. That's fine, right? I mean, we could use Nick Fury. That's funnier. Let's do Nick Fury. We'll pay Nick Fury using both the power and all of us's. He comes into play. He'll just deal 4 damage here. Right? I know, we totally have this. Like, this is silly at this point. But I almost did die. I played really bad. I know I did. Nick Fury is going to attack. I'm pretty sure I can play both last stands on the same interrupt of an attack. In the same window, right? When an ally you control attacks, gets +3 and +3. So I believe he's now attacking for 8. And that's exactly what I need. Boom. I mean, we had SPDR in hand. We could have also played SPDR and all that. And we could have still hit with this and did a hammer hit and hit this guy, kill him. Yeah, we're fine. Yogi, I don't know if I'm mentally ready for Ronin, but we can do it. We can do it. But I'm a mess. Like, I haven't played Ronin since we played him in the campaign. But, I mean, I'm not the best Spider-Ham player. That's only my 2nd time playing with him. But I know this deck is capable of great things. It just needs a great driver, which I don't have available right now, so... yeah, I'll just need to take a break for a minute. You know, snort some coffee, and then we'll be good to go. Not even close. I will timestamp all the times you forgot to stick out your tongue. No, I did. I stuck out my tongue every single time it said on the card, Yogi. We have... I actually don't know. We lost a lot of viewers. They left already. I think people thought I was only going to play one. So, I mean, we had like 50 viewers at one point. Now it's down to 28. So I don't know. They all left. My horrible play scared them away, probably. Yeah, people just, I noticed, aren't interested in watching me play Marvel Champions more than one scenario, and then they leave. So I kind of feel like, oh, and now Brett's here too. So now I have to leave. Just kidding, Brett. Love you, buddy. How's it going? Welcome. I mean, we could. Billy says, I put Ronin in the closet. I mean, I want to play more. I do. But we are going to play tomorrow and the next day. Oh, okay, we just had like 4 people show up. What is going on? You guys are crazy. Janet says, would you ever go back and play the campaign's true solo? I know you played Rise of the Red Skull. Janet, I was thinking about it today before the stream, actually. When I was finding Ronin, and I was digging through all the Guardians of the Galaxy cards, or whatever that one's called. I forget what that campaign's called. It is called The Galaxy's Most Wanted. I was like going through and I'm like, man, I'd love to play some of these again. It'd be fun to play with like some of the new heroes and new cards we got and stuff. I thought about it, Janet, I did. It'd be fun to try to do it all in the same day. The only problem is, and I'm being super honest, you guys are seeing it today. If like, I'm like, I'll admit it. Some days I just wake up on the wrong side of the bed. I don't know what it is. And like playing a game for more than a couple hours, it's like, I struggled through what we just did just because, yeah, today is not the best day. But I needed to play Spider-Ham a bit more. I probably should have played this a bit more. I would have felt more comfortable, but also I just like, I have a headache right now. It's killing me, but damn rain. But I'll pump some more caffeine in me. I can play another one, but here's what I'm trying to say is I would you guys know I totally would do it, and I would love doing it. Playing a full day, just starting first thing in the morning, like 9 a.m. Eastern, start a stream, play through a whole campaign all in one day, just by myself, true solo. We just grab a hero, we find an amazing, overpowered, awesome deck, and we go through one of the campaigns all in a single stream. I don't expect everyone to sit and watch that the whole time, though. I totally understand. Most people will watch it all later. But I can't, after like a couple of games of Marvel Champions, especially with a hero I'm not like super familiar with, or villains I'm not familiar with, because I don't play this game like exclusively, right? I'll get sloppy, and then I'll get frustrated with myself. It's taking a lot for me today not to just get frustrated and want to stop playing, because I'm messing up a lot. Like I was making a lot of mistakes there, right? Like I was missing triggers and stuff. And that frustrates me personally. I've been trying to get better not to like let it beat me up, but it happens. So that's why I'm kind of like triggered right now. I don't really want to play Ronin because like I have zero experience with Ronin since we played it in the campaign playthrough. So what I would do if I was going to do that, Janet, I would literally like, this is how I would do so that I feel more comfortable. I would literally build a deck and I'd like take a whole day or two off of streaming to play through that campaign a couple times to make sure I was really comfortable with it. Just so while I'm streaming and my focus isn't fully in the game because I'm like reading chat and you know, looking up stuff and whatever, and trying to describe my thoughts, and I take longer to play, I'll at least have been very comfortable with the scenario because I would have played all the villains again and refreshed myself and stuff. But yeah, it's tough when you try to pull out Marvel Champions, you haven't played it in 6 months, and you're like trying to figure out what villain to play against a new hero, and it's like, I have to like play it at least once or twice because the villains are like all act a little weird and different, so I get thrown off by some of their timings and things. Yeah, it's exactly Jan. Jan says, I can't imagine doing an entire campaign in one sitting. I can get through 2 scenarios at most. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But if I was going to do that, I would definitely play through that campaign like the day before. And that hero like a whole bunch of times as much as I could. So that when I went on stream, I felt very comfortable with all the cards. You know, I got the chance to look up any FAQ stuff or any things I wasn't sure of. But it would be fun. Like, I want to do it. I really want to. I don't know if I will, but I want to. But I could do it over multiple streams. That's not a problem. But it's just not as exciting. Sarkato says you should do a Doctor Strange marathon fighting every campaign until you die. Rise of the Red Skull is pretty doable solo in one sitting. Yeah, that one's not as long, right? Not as complicated. Like that one, that I remember the villains are like really straightforward, right? It's just some of the other scenarios. It gets silly, like with that whole ship thing you have in the Galaxy's Most Wanted. You have like that ship you have to deal with that like interacts with every scenario. The Milano or whatever, right? Okay, so here's the deal. You guys want to see another scenario? Should we do one? Let's take a poll. Like, be honest. If you can't stick around for the next couple hours and you just say don't play it, it's all good. Or you come back later and watch it. Should we play Ronin? Let's do expert, standard, or end the stream. All right. No, Yogi, I'm okay. Like, it's just sorry, Kanji, sorry. I can't even, I read Yogi, but I'm answering Kanji. I'm totally fine, I swear. I just need to go drink, get another coffee, and we'll be okay. Yogi says I need to sleep, but I'm still drinking coffee. So I put a poll in the live chat. If you're here live watching, you can vote. Should I keep playing and play Ronin Expert? Should I play Ronin Standard? Or should I just end the stream and stop this madness? And we're just going to use the same deck. We're going to use the same Spider Ham deck, which is technically made to destroy Ronin Expert, supposedly, but by the deck creator and by a good player. Okay, not by this jackass. All right. And then I'll just take a quick break, go to the washroom, grab a coffee, and I'll come back. I'm just gonna leave the poll up for like another minute and we'll just see. But be honest. Be honest. Oh, Jerry wants 2 more. Oh, okay, listen here. Mel's streaming in a couple hours, so I can't go that long. I have to clean all this up and set up for a paint stream for tonight. And we're going to be back tomorrow playing more Marvel Champions with SPDR, so that should be fun. And which I will be playing tonight to learn and build a deck and try that out against the Sinister Six with the modular set of the Sinister Six in it. Because we're going to be super silly tomorrow. Carry on the Spider Ham silliness, why not? Okay, let me close up the poll, get your votes in. It's been up for a minute. I think that's good enough. Let's end the poll. Okay, so 61 plus 27, that is 88% want me to keep going. 11%, see, it never adds up. 11% say end the stream. I appreciate it, guys. I appreciate the ones who care. But we're playing on standard. 61% voted standard. Okay, I'll play Ronin standard. We'll see how it goes. Okay, so I'll be right back in a couple minutes. Stay tuned. Hello, hello, we are back. Yes, meetings are dumb. I agree. Mm-hmm. Meetings, the best way to prevent work from getting done. Okay. Let's get Ronan set up. Okay. Get out of here, Sandman. Put me to sleep over here. Just kidding. Just kidding. We're not going to play with the crazy modular set. We'll just do like the standard stuff, right? Standard. So we can separate all this. Standard. City in chaos. No. For these inheritors, we don't need those anymore. Expert. Expert. We got Sandman, standard, City in chaos, which is over here. Inheritors. So yeah, these inheritors, there was the side scheme. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of them are minions out of the 9 cards. Wow, that's dirty that we saw that side scheme first like that, like really early at the beginning, because that could have got crazy if you couldn't get rid of that. Okay, so we're not playing with the expert. We need standard. Sandman, you can go away. Where's our obligation? We need that. Okay, Sandman, you're going in there. Ronan the accuser. Okay, and we're playing on standard as voted by you guys, so I don't need level 3. We'll put that there. Oh, this Kree command ship stuff. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, 1 sec. We'll throw this stuff here. Milano. I'm going to attach those somewhere. Standard stuff. Obligation, I know it's not supposed to go in right now, but I'm still going to do it because that's how I roll. City in chaos goes away there. Inhibitors. Where do we put these guys? Let's put those there. Okay, so let's check Ronan out here. Let's try to get this all done correctly. Contents: Ronan the Accuser 1 and 2. We need the Ronan Accuser deck, which should be in here. Power Stone I have here. Ship Command, which I have here shuffled in, and the standard encounter set I just put in, and the Kree militants are in here. Yes, Kree militants. Yes, they're in here already. And then we attach, put Kree command ship, environment, and the Milan support into play. Okay. Kree command. Oh, I see. Oh, I forgot about this. Oh, this is going to be gross. First player interrupt. When a treachery card is revealed from the encounter deck, exhaust a Milano and spend 1 resource of any type to cancel that card's when revealed effect. Okay. And Ronan has toughness, so he's going to start with a tough card. Force interrupt. When Ronan the Accuser activates against you, give him 1 additional boost card if you control the Power Stone. Holy crap. I see why everyone hates this guy. Oh man, I forgot all about what this guy does. All right. So the Power Stone we're going to attach to ourselves. Even though it says setup attached to the villain. What the heck? Attach the universal weapon to Ronan. Attach the Power Stone to the first player. So we're going to have +1 to our scheme and thwart, +1 to our attack. Force response: after a hero or villain deals 3 or more damage to the attached character with a single attack, attach Power Stone to the attacking hero or villain. Jerry, yeah, Drunagor? Yeah, right? That's Chronicles of Druganor you're talking about, right? Or Drunganor, however you say that. Yeah, I think we backed just like the first game, like in the reprint or whatever. Just to try it out. Like I didn't go all in or anything crazy. I don't know if I'll like it for sure, but we want to try it, so we backed it. We late pledged. We late pledged, I think, for just the base game or something. I don't know when that's coming. You probably know. I have no idea. Okay. There you go, Peter Porker. You now have the Power Stone. Okay, then Ronin's going to have this universal weapon, so he'll have +1. Like, this guy's got 3 scheme and 3 attack right from the beginning. Attached to Ronin the Accuser. Ronin the Accuser gains Stalwart, which I don't remember what that does. A character with Stalwart keyword cannot be stunned or confused. Oh, that's great. So I can't stop him from scheming with confused. This is great. Hero action, take 2 damage and deal yourself a face down encounter card. Shuffle universal weapon into the encounter deck. So you can't even like get it in the discard pile. It's just going to go into the encounter deck that keeps getting smaller and smaller. And the boost is, even when it comes up as a boost card, it is attached to him. This guy is freaking ridiculous. This is silly, super silly. Okay, let's see if he's going to be a vegan today. Oh, man. Did we even beat this guy in our playthrough? I don't even know. I don't know what happened. This is all bringing back memories, but like, I don't know. Like, I feel like we played him, but we probably didn't beat him and just let it end, I think. That's what a vibe I get. Unless the campaign lets you kind of build up a little more to fight this guy, but holy crap, holy. So we have this in play on our side. We're flying in the Milano. Piloting, resource, exhaust the Milano, generate a wild resource for any player. But I feel like there's a whole bunch of cards we need to like exhaust this instead to like prevent bad things from happening. So I don't think we should use it for that resource ever. Because I know we can block a treachery card from here. Okay. This says a first player action, we can exhaust the Milano to remove 3 threat from this scheme. It's 7. And it starts with 2, goes up by 2. What the heck? Man, they just cranked up every number in this guy's thing. Everything is like ×2. Everything is ×2. That's all they did. And they're like, yeah, you want to stun him? Nope, can't even do it at all. You want to confuse him? Nope, not allowed. Oh, he's tough, by the way. Oh, plus he has extra attack. Plus he has a super annoying attachment. Oh, and an environment card. And he's going to do 2 encounter cards. He's going to add 2 every turn on the threat. Yeah, this is disgusting. This is disgusting. Oh my god. Okay, let's shuffle up this a little better. We'll shuffle our deck good too. Okay, let's see how far we can make it. Yeah, I know this deck is supposed to beat it on expert, but again, I'm not an expert player. But this is just standard. We're just playing Ronin standard. Let's see if we can do it on standard at least. Okay. So dumb. This is so dumb. Yeah, he could like, I'm sure he's got boot. Let's check the boosts. I'm just curious. I'm going to peek at some boosts. Okay, I see some 3s and 2s, of course. I got a lot of stars in here that do stupid stuff on top of that, I'm sure. Yeah, that's kind of gross. Okay. Jerry says he hasn't opened his Galaxy's Most Wanted. Watching this now, I remember why I don't like to open it. Yeah. Just standard 1. Standard 1. Francello, nobody plays with standard 2. That doesn't exist. Nobody plays with those cards. So don't tell me you play with standard 2. Nobody plays with standard 2. I was told don't ever bother with them because they're horrible. I don't know if we used them on stream though. Maybe we used them when we played the Hood. I don't remember, but or Red Hood or whatever. The Hood, right? Yeah, no standard 2. Standard 2 was a failed attempt. We need standard 3 to make it better. Alrighty. Okay. So let's shuffle up our cards here. Red Riding Hood, that's what I thought it was called. Yes, the Red Riding Hood scenario pack. Okay. And again, for anyone that's joined late, the deck we're playing is linked in the video description. We pulled it off Marvel CDB. Thank you to Villain for posting it and writing up about it and all that. And he named the deck Ronin Goes Vegan Expert First Try. So suppose he's played Expert solo twice, beat them very easily with this deck, and explains it all in here, okay? I've linked it in the video description if you want to see everything about the deck, but that's why we're playing Ronin now, just for fun. But we're playing on standard though, just so you know. So that's the reason why these shenanigans are happening here. But again, that guy probably has very much experience playing against Ronin. I've probably played against Ronin once or twice ever. Ronin Goes Vegan. Any bets? Any bets if Rob wins? I mean, it's possible if I get a good setup, and maybe, but I just don't know what we're dealing with here. This is going to be like, I'm playing kind of blind pretty much against Ronin. So I'm not sure what exactly is going to happen to us. I'm sure it's all bad though. All bad. I don't know what to prioritize. I don't know if him advancing to the second scheme is like the end to the worst thing ever. He has two main schemes, so at least we don't lose when he hits the 7. But I feel like you don't want it to go there. Just drawing 2 encounter cards a turn. Like, do we just need to rush this guy just like all the other encounters in that Galaxy's Most Wanted box? They're all just all about racing. Oh, he's only 14 hit points. Okay. On stage 1. When Ronin the Accuser activates against you, give him 1 additional boost card if you control the Power Stone. 2 boost cards, 2 encounter cards, 2 threat increase. Jeez. Oh my god. Oh, Staccato says standard 2 and expert is for people that like to be hurt. It's a great deck name. I love it. That's what just drew me to it. I was like, this sounds funny, and then I read it and I'm like, oh, I get it. Spider Ham. Okay, he's going vegan. He doesn't want to eat pig. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Mulligan for the ages here. All right, we got the card that generates the resources. That's good. We're keeping that. Make the call seem silly, but we do have SPDR. Ham it up doesn't work great when we have no counters yet, so we can probably get rid of that. Make the call, I think I'll get rid of, just because it's like the definition of not like a good card when you have like no discard pile. But again, we could just put a card in the discard pile like SPDR and play it for 2 if we draw into some good resources. But we really need Resource Engine, right? And none of this stuff is that. I feel like I'm chucking it all. SPDR doesn't have to go to discard. Oh, I know. SPDR could survive, but what I'm thinking is I just use her to thwart or something. She defends, and then she goes there, and then I can get her back or whatever. Just use her to thwart on purpose, but that's kind of silly, right? I don't think that's worth it. I think I'm just going to dump it all. I don't know. I could also keep my 6 damage card and just still hit him for 6 and we go, but I don't know if that's smart. I just need to build up. Like, we need like our Web Warrior engine, economy, or I don't know. Our alter ego action would be nice. I don't know. I just would love to set up. But I don't know if we have the time for that. I don't know. Yeah, that was a junk. That was junk mulligan. The biggest junk mulligan I've ever seen. I drew a last stand. I have no ally. I should have kept an ally. I should have. Triskelion. We can play more allies. This card I don't need because so many keep leaving play. This card I think I could take out of the deck. And then we got 2 City on Purposes, or Clarity of Purpose, sorry. And we're already holding them. Yeah, this is like the junkiest start ever. Oh man, that's so bad. I'm not even gonna go with this. I can't. I'm scooping. I'm just gonna scoop. I can't do it. I'm not even gonna attempt that. Not even gonna attempt that. That was garbage. Yeah, definitely a reset there. If I kept like an ally and maybe the make the call and dumped one, I drew into like, you know, some decent resources. We could have, you know, did a nice big attack with an ally. It would have been nice. We could have done a lot of damage there. I think we would have been okay to get started, but I got greedy, of course, and I was like hoping for like the god start, but yeah, this deck can kind of flop there just because you have like, you really need to see those resource cards. So there's the duplicates of that one and the Clarity on Purpose. So sometimes you could just see too many of them. Okay. All right, let's try this again. Okay, Maria Hill at the start's not bad. We got the Daily Beagle, so we can get some tune counter going. Cartoon Physics actually is not bad since he's hitting like a Mack truck. Yeah, that's not bad. I feel like we keep this. I mean, I could keep the Maria Hill over this, but I could draw into like a neutral card, but like I won't be able to afford it all what I'm trying to do here anyway. But she would draw a card. So she really only has like 1 cost. And then I'd have tune counters to help pay. What do you guys think? Any thoughts in the chat here? Like, I'm open for suggestions. So we have Maria Hill, Power in All of Us. We got Cartoon Physics, Daily Beagle, Ham It Up, and Last Stand. I feel like because he hits so hard, and I'm going to end in Hero, I feel like Cartoon Physics is like a must right here. Just so we can take like a big unopposed shot, and he won't do enough damage to steal the Power Stone. We'll get a tune counter out of it. We survive. That goes into the discard. And we can maybe get it back later. There is another one in the deck. The Daily Beagle, I feel like it's good because we get the tune counters going and alter ego right away. Everything else I feel like could be thrown away. Keep Maria, says Francello. All right, I'm down. Yeah, okay. Okay, let's pitch all this. Let's pitch all this. Okay, here we go. Last Stand. Oh, beautiful. Okay. And Spider-Man. Okay. 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 I mean, we could use the Milano's resource to get started to build up, right? But like, I don't really want to, but we could. Okay. Let's throw this away. Let's Throw this away. Play the Daily Beagle. Exhaust to get a tune counter. Is this the right order? Okay. Then we're going to spend the tune counter, put this out onto Peter Porker. We're going to flip. And then we're going to take a damage off of this ability. Okay. We'll generate a tune counter. And we have a wild resource. With that wild resource plus this tune counter, we're going to play Maria Hill. She'll come into play, draw a card. And then we'll just play Cartoon Physics to keep us alive. I don't really want to throw that away, but we got to do what we got to do. Oh, I forgot to wiggle my body when we prevented all that damage last game. That's my bad. Hey, Alexander, how's it going? All right. Hey, what do we do here? Thwart. And then attack for 2. Get rid of the tough. Oh, exhaust the Milano, generate a wild resource. Oh, I see. Okay, I'm going to keep this, actually. I'm going to keep this, and I'll just generate that resource to help pay for Maria. We'll just say that's what I did. Or no, wait, what did I do? I generated this wild resource, and then I'll generate that one to pay. She came into play, I drew a card. Oh, no, sorry, it was to play this. It was to play this, right? However I did it. I'll just generate a resource, keep this card. However I did that. We'll just say that's what I did. I don't know, maybe it was wrong order, but it's fine. Yeah, I want to hold that big 6 damage card. Maybe we can just line that up next turn. I don't know. All right, ready up. We're going to draw. 1, 2, 3, 4. Interesting. Okay. 2 threat here. Attack. I control the Power Stone, so he gets 2 boosts. Okay, 2 boost cards. Oh, I should have probably done this, right? Take 2 damage and deal yourself 1 face down and counter card. No, I think we're okay with that. We'll just let him do it this first turn. It's fine. So he's attacking for 3 plus these 2 boosts. So nothing. And then this just adds 1. So he's attacking for 4. That's not the crazy attack I was expecting. So for 4. Should I just take that? If I do, I lose the Power Stone. I don't know, is it better to hold the Power Stone or give it to him and so we don't get an extra boost card? I don't know. I could reduce it down to 1 damage, we keep the Power Stone. But I feel like that wasn't that bad. But if we let him hit us for the 4, we lose the Power Stone. How do we do this? I think, yeah, I'm going to give it to him. I think I give it to him, right? So I'll let him hit us for 4, go down to 7. I get a tune counter. Because he hit us for 3 or more, I attach this to the villain. So he gets a +1 to his stats. Okay. Encounter card 1, 2, because of this stupid thing. You stand accused. This is what I was worried about. This is why I want to take it, because I didn't want to waste this card because he does worse attacks. So here we go. When revealed, Ronan the Accuser attacks you with +1. Now, this is a treachery card. I could exhaust the Milano and spend 1 resource to cancel this. But I do have cartoon physics, so I'm kind of okay with it. And it gets us an extra tune counter, which I think is awesome. Oh my god, this is so silly. So I think I'm gonna let it happen. So he attacks us. I don't control the Power Stone, so he just gets 1 boost card. This is insane. This is insane already. Like, what the hell? All right, he gets another boost. And then it says if this activation is an attack, this gains overkill. Oh my god. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's attacking for. I'm going to throw away cartoon physics to reduce it all down to 1. I go down to 6 health. I get another tune counter. Oh my god. Oh, and +1 from here too. So that was 6 damage he was coming at me for. Massive damage. All right. Next. Look at this crap. Holy crap. The villain in each minion engaged with you attacks you. Like I could lose in the first round. Oh my god. He could kill me right here. I have to defend, right? For 1. No, Maria goes in front, right? Maria, you go in front. Or I could cancel it. I gotta cancel this, right? I cancel it. I gotta cancel it. He doesn't have overkill by default, but we see he could get overkill. I could throw Maria in and just gamble, not cancel it, or I could exhaust the Milano and cancel it. Oh, this is so bad. Oh yeah, I forgot to wiggle. Boop. I'm now back to 3D after I got squished. Otherwise, yeah, I had to wiggle, otherwise I was dead. Oh my god. If he attacks me again, he gets another boost card. This is insane. Oh, this is insane. Oh my god. Yeah, I'll cancel it. I'm gonna spend a tune counter and cancel that one. Oh my god. Yeah, so she didn't exhaust. Just this. That's crazy. Okay, our turn. Our turn. We made it. We survived. We already had 6 damage. Like, this is crazy. Oh, this is so crazy. I want to do this though. Like, I want to play this to draw 3 cards. But he attacks us again and like he's jacked, this guy. Oh, I get it. I see what we do here. We can confuse him, right? This is what we do. We need to take advantage of this, right? Taking 2 damage so we get our boost counters, or our tune counters. The problem is we deal ourselves a face down encounter card, but we shuffle this back in the deck after, which he won't have Stalwart. So then I can still confuse him. So we can flip and recover and feel kind of safe, right? Like that's the kind of stuff I need to do. And he's not steady, so we can confuse him with just one card. Are those the kind of things I need to be doing? Maybe, right? Does he have overkill right now? No. 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 Okay, let's gamble. We have to gamble, right? Yeah, we got to risk it for sure, right? Petulant Pig. Stick your tongue out at the villain. Okay? The villain attacks us. Okay? He gets one boost card because we don't have the Power Stone. Maria Hill, jump in front. Please don't get overkill. Please don't get overkill. Please don't get overkill. 2 boosts. Okay? Maria just takes it all. Okay? See ya. Then we draw 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. Oh, hello. 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 It's probably smarter than sticking your tongue out at him. Okay, now we're going to do this ability. Take 2 damage. Go down to 4. Okay, that gives us a tune counter. We'll deal ourselves an encounter card. And we get to shuffle this back into the encounter deck. So now he's not Stalwart. He hits us a little less. This is nuts. This is so crazy. Oh, this is so crazy. Okay, there we go. Let's just throw that in there. All right. Okay, let's go. Tune counter. Okay, let's do this. Let's give ourselves a damage, gain a tune counter, and then we generate a wild resource. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 4. That's Nick Fury into play. And he'll draw us 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Then what we'll do, we're going to use the power in all of us to play team building exercise. And then I want to get Captain America into play. So we could spend 1, 2, 3 to get him into play. So let's do that. We'll go down to 2 here. This will reduce the card because it has cartoon and cartoon. And then we'll throw away this. So we play Captain America, which after he enters play, gives someone a high 5. This is very awkward. Oh yeah, Wolverine. Okay, we give Wolverine a high 5. Gandalf, you mean yeah, Nick Fury, Gandalf. Gandalf right here. From the from Shield. Shield's Gandalf. Gandalf the Shield. Alright. So that plays that. We we gave the high 5, place a tune counter on our identity, and then we shuffle a Spider-Ham card back into our deck, which we are 1000% doing cartoon physics. 1000%. We need some cartoon physics. I don't think that works, Matthew. I think giving yourself a high 5 like could merge the multiverses together, and I don't want to deal with that chaos. Like I don't know. I don't want to know. It could open a gate into the upside down or something. I don't want to deal with it. High five the camera. I can't reach the camera. It's too far away. I can get like that close. I don't know. High five. There you go. And hope we high five back. Okay. All right. All right, so now we're going to I think this is okay. We're gonna spend 1, 2, 3. No, I'm gonna keep 1. I'm gonna spend Hogwash. I don't have a use for it right now, I don't think. I'll deal 6 damage to Ronin and confuse him. Okay. Oh, thanks, Janet. Will you play the Lord of the Rings Fellowship expansion when it comes out? Taft, yes. I won't play that specific reprinted expansion, but I do have all the cards. I'll just play the ones I own. So I could play it a little bit earlier, probably, to give people an idea whether or not it's interesting or they want it. But from everything I heard, it's awesome. It's like a lot of people recommend that stuff to start the game after the core set, is the Lord of the Rings saga stuff. And 1000% I'm playing it. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I should call Mel. All right. So we did 6 damage, confused him. Now what do we want to do? Oh, that gives us the Power Stone, right? Got him. Got him. Even though I don't want it. Got him. All right. I feel like we thwart. We attack. And... Or actually, sorry, we thwart with this guy. We attack with this guy. Or no, maybe I'd be safe and we heal. Yeah, let's say he thwarted. Let's put the damage back here. Okay, so we got an attack from here, a thwart from here, and nothing from here. We will flip. We're going to recover for 5. When we do, we get a tune counter. We go up to 8. And then we'll gain a tune counter from the Beagle. The daily Beagle. Oh, that's awesome, Alexander. Yeah, when they redid the core sets and all the new package stuff for Lord of the Rings LCG, it's like a good time to get into it for sure. Or at least try it. Like that revised core set is a pretty solid product with the built-in campaign and stuff. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Oh, Sinister Modus Finale with the Precon decks, not really good. Is Solo in LOTR as good as Solo in Marvel Champions? No, not. As you expand the card pool, yeah, there's cards that make true Solo in Marvel and Lord of the Rings more doable, but there are some scenarios you can tell they just didn't design with Solo in mind. You could tell it was kind of like, if true Solo works in Lord of the Rings, it's a very popular true Solo game, but you can tell they were like kind of learning at that point, and it's not built with that like completely in mind, and it's not like an afterthought, but it's not as... It wasn't designed from the ground up with True Solo in mind, like you can tell Marvel Champions is. But they're both still amazing games, True Solo. I like them both, but again, like Both games I'd also rather play multiplayer, of course. But they both work. But this is the better true solo game, at least for me, in my opinion. I feel like I can just get set up, play quicker. It feels like it's like made for it. But in Lord of the Rings, like it's hard with a smaller card pool, especially, to kind of fill in all the weaknesses with just 3 heroes or 3 spheres or 2 spheres or even 1 sphere. As the card pool expands in Lord of the Rings, you can fill in some of the gaps with some of the spheres as the card pool goes on. But it's hard at the beginning. Because remember, you can only have like 3 spheres in your deck, and then once you do a 3-sphere deck, it has its own resource problems that aren't really the smoothest resource curve, right? By trying to pay for cards and things. There's cards that'll help you get around that too, but again, that involves you needing a bigger card pool and owning some of these specialty cards to help you get around and make solo more solid. But Marvel Champions, it feels like right from the beginning, right out of the core set, true solo, it's like was designed for. But Lord of the Rings, not that way. But it still works. It still works. You can have fun, but it is more challenging too, I feel. Generally. But of course, both games can be extremely difficult. All right. That's just my opinion, though. Did we do everything? I think we did, right? We recovered. We got our counters. We got our Daily Beagle. I think that's the turn, right? Okay, let's ready it up. Let's ready it up. Okay, let's draw 6 cards. 4, 5, 6. Okay. We're gonna put 2 threat. He's gonna try to scheme, but he's confused. We have an encounter card from before, getting rid of the hammer. We have another encounter card, plus we have another one from here. Oh my god. Hey, Filbert. Velco, I don't have a lot of experience. Maybe somebody else in the chat can answer, but somehow Velco says, I have the impression Arkham Horror LCG is much harder true solo than Marvel Champions or LOTR. I would assume so, but I don't have much experience true soloing much in Arkham Horror to know. But again, I think all the games are like, as the card pool expands, true solo becomes an easier thing because you get these kind of answer cards that are kind of like the more flexible cards, or cards that solve your problems of playing true solo. But yeah, Arkham, I don't know. I feel like in Arkham it has that thing, same with Lord of the Rings, it feels like one card flip off the deck can totally like destroy you because you can't have the answers for everything in your hand. But that can happen in this game, but not as often, it feels. I don't know, it's just a feeling, but I could be wrong. All right. Surge. When revealed, give Ronan the Accuser a tough status card. If he already has a tough status card, take 1 damage. I would have been okay with that damage. That would have been a toon counter, but unfortunately, he's tough again. This is 1000% a exhaust the Milano, spend a resource. I mean, maybe I have something in my hand I could spend instead. No, we'll keep all that. And we'll cancel, whoops, we'll cancel that. That is 1000% a not even think about it. We are canceling that. Next. Cree Private. So we got a Cree soldier. Quick strike. After this minion engages a hero, it attacks you. Oh, I'm okay with a 1 damage attack. I'm okay with a 1 damage attack. That is absolutely fine. Okay, that's fine. He's 5 health though. That sucks, but so we'll take a damage, go down to 7, and that gives us another toon counter. Yes, please. Oh, no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. We're... Wait a second. Oh, I'm not in hero form. I'm not in hero form. I'm doing this wrong. I'm not in hero form. Was there another one I did wrong? Did I take a damage or something? No, okay. I can't do that because I'm not a hero, right? Because it says engages your hero. It doesn't work because I'm an alter ego, right? Quick strike, quick strike. Let's just double check. I'm pretty sure it says hero. But I wish I was getting attacked. Yeah, yeah, it's only in hero form. Only in hero form. Okay. Can't use tune counters in alter ego. Yeah, I just realized that too. Okay, thank you. After you make a basic, yeah, sorry, I don't have the text there. I'm being silly. So we'll have to spend. Let's spend. I guess it's make the call. I don't want to though, but damn. Yeah, make the call, I guess. I don't want to. I don't want to. But I think we just do it. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, sorry. So that's the resource I spent to cancel the other one. Okay, so this guy engages us, doesn't attack us. Next. What is this one? Power Siphon. When revealed, choose one. Exhaust Milano. Can't do that. Spend 2 energy resources. I can, but I'll lose 2 cards from hand. Or I could discard a random card. Oh, man. Oh, man. Now I wish I was in hero form. Yeah, see, I got rid of make the call, which now I'd have to get rid of one of these 3 cards. And I got a swinging web pig, which we can use to hit this guy for 6 and confuse him again, which I really want to do. But if I do a card at random, I could lose that. I think we just go random. Yep, I'm gonna go random. Hey, Darren. Okay, we got 5 cards. Let's just roll a d6. Left to right. 6, no. We need a 1 to 5. No, that's a 6 again. That's also a 6 again. That's a 6 again. That's a 2, finally. Okay, second card in. We lost Helicarrier. Okay, whatever. Damn it. Get out of here, stupid Power Siphon. Okay, we're just getting eaten apart here. All right, and that's it. Nick Fury gone. Okay, Daily Beagle. Getting a tune counter. Do I do the recovery before flipping? Probably, right? Yeah, let's do it. Basic recovery, another tune counter. So we're going up to 11, 12. Yeah, 12. That's fine. We have 12 as our hit points. Okay. We'll flip. We're going to reduce the cost of SPDR by 1 because of team building exercise. We'll spend 1 from here. Okay, we'll attack to do 1 damage here to get rid of tough. That will put a consequential there. Okay. Now we will We're going to damage ourselves for 1 to gain another tune counter and generate a wild resource. This wild resource plus 2 from Genius will get us a swinging web pig, deal 6 damage, and confuse jerkface, the accuser. Right? I know. The 6s are crazy. Okay, so he's gone. Level 1 is defeated. Now, how bad does it get? Oh, another tough. Why not? Why not? He's confused and tough. Okay. When revealed, search the counter deck and discard pile for cut the power, side scheme, and reveal it. Did I just screw myself by doing this right now? Let's see. Cut the power. Okay, it was in the deck. Oh, no. Okay, we can't remove threat off the main scheme until we get rid of this, which is only 3 per player. Okay, that's not the worst, but what else does this card say here? Forced Interrupt. When Ronan the Accuser activates against you, give him 1 additional boost card if you control the Power Stone. Okay, that's the same. And he's 18 health. Okay, 18 health. Okay. This is the finale scenario from the Galaxy's Most Wanted campaign box, if anyone doesn't know. I see Alexander's asking, yeah. This is like the finale. This is considered like the hardest villain in the game. We're just playing on standard mode, though. But this guy is considered like the most annoying, like, boss in the whole card pool, I guess, is what a lot of people say. I don't know if that's still true. Is that still true, Yogi? Or does anyone else know? Is Ronan still like the top? Or is there like someone in the Mad Titan Shadow that's like the worst? Right? That's what he's from, right? He's from... Yeah, he's from that box, right? I think so. I have them here. Just to make sure. I might be wrong. Like I said, I'm not 100% with it today, but... Yeah, Scenario 5. Yeah, Scenario 5 in the Galaxy's Most Wanted. But there was one in the Mad Titan Shadow that was like super ridiculous. It's the girl, Hela, right? Hela's like broken, right? Or something. People were saying she's like really ridiculous. Yeah, I think it's Hela in this one that... Yeah, I don't know. You don't know? I thought you knew, Yogi. I thought you played it all. Okay, so let's finish shuffling up the villain deck. I'm going to put this in for free. I don't know what to do here. He's going to attack again. He's got 3 attack. I need to get rid of this before I can do this. So I feel like I'm okay with this guy, I think. I feel like I just thwart here and get this down to 1. But I could also attack and just get rid of the tough. I feel like I do this. I feel like I do that. Because we want to thwart with her next turn. I need that gone. She could do 2 thwart here or something. I don't know. Captain Marvel is amazing. Yeah, I love playing Captain Marvel. She's one of like my favorites in the core box. My daughter loved playing her when we first got the game. That was her jam. Jerry says I just play Rhino. Oh, I know you're an alcoholic. That I know. No Marvel Champions is my light tablet. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, okay. I did not know that. I know you're new to LOTR though. And Arkham, you have a problem. I agree. You need to go to meetings about that. Oh, Hella's fine. Maybe yeah, Philbert, I'm probably wrong. I just thought somebody was saying she was like bad. I don't remember. Okay, yeah, let's just remove that. All right. I think we're done. It's ready up. Okay. I really wish I had make the call there. I definitely have enough resources to pull back an ally, which would have been super nice. I wish I had Helicarrier there. I could put that into play. Yeah, he messed me up. All right. So we're going to draw 5 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this Power Stone, like I have it and I don't even use it. It's just going to punish me. Okay. Oh, I don't think so. So I can spend a tune counter to cancel an encounter card. Okay. But I have to say this stuff in his voice. Okay. So we got to remember that. I can cancel off this and I can cancel off the Milano. Okay. And we have another 6 damage attack coming his way with this Confused. So we can kind of get through this guy a little quicker, hopefully. All right. First things first, this is going to go up by 2 to 4 out of 7. Ew. He is going to attack us with 2 boost cards because we have the Power Stone, unfortunately. He's attacking for 3. I don't have a way of reducing it down if he goes bananas on us. So should I just throw an ally in front? I could throw Captain America in front of it. I'm going to do that. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Okay, here we go. Attacking for 3, defending here. Oh, nothing. Okay. And plus 3. Oh, yeah, that would have been 6. I wouldn't want to take that, but yeah, okay. Good, good, good. Look at this. Look at this stupid side scheme. Like, it really needs 2 boost icons on it? Like, you really need that? Like, who is the sicko that made this encounter? Yes, sicko. Yeah, we can find out. Who is the sicko? Michael Boggs and Aaron Halton with Caleb Grace. Okay, Caleb Grace was obviously supposed to watch over these guys joking around making this scenario, but he obviously wasn't paying attention as well. So yeah, Michael Boggs and Aaron, you thought it was funny when you're sitting in that room working together designing this guy. And Caleb, you were too busy to check their work, obviously. Or was Matt or MJ Newman and Jeremy, were those the jokers? Like who did it? There is like too many of them. They're all 5 of them were in the room together laughing as they were working on this one. I guarantee you. I can hear them cackling right now. Yeah, you know what you did. You know what you did. Yeah, there's 5 of them involved. These jerks. Okay, so the attack kills Captain America. Okay. Now what? Encounter cards. 1, 2. Oh, if we forgot to attack with this guy. We'll just let him hit us for 1, right? So we get another tune counter. Yeah. This minion attacks us. Yes. Please attack us. All right, we got superior tactics. The Power Stone cannot be unattached from Ronan the Accuser. When revealed, attach the Power Stone to Ronan the Accuser. Yeah, okay. So you're a jerk. This guy All right, this guy. Let's do this. Okay, so Ronan the Accuser steals the Power Stone. Okay. And he can't lose it. And this gets 2 per player put on it. Okay. What the hell? Special delivery. When revealed, I'm in hero form. You may exhaust Milano. If you do not, the villain attacks you with +1 attack. So he'd be attacking us for 3, 4, 5 plus 2 boost cards. No, 1 boost card, because he just stole the Power Stone. I don't really want that attack. So we could just exhaust the Milano to prevent such things. We don't have to spend a resource. Or I could do, I don't think so, and we just exhaust team building exercise. Which, I mean, isn't bad. And we still have the Milano and we can use it for a resource. But this is a resource. Either way, I'm just spending a resource, right? So let's just do this one. And then I don't waste a card and spend a resource. Yeah, so this is 2 resources. So obviously the Milano is the cheaper option there. Yes, duh. Duh. Okay, now it's our turn. Let's get them, boys. We still need to do 18 damage plus get through a tough card. Don't feel that's in reach yet. But we're close. Oh, we're close. No, we're not. Make the call. How is that going to help us right now? We need to make the call into somebody who's a web warrior or something. Oh, a Nick Fury maybe. Or Ghost Spider. Or Maria Hill, but she's not a web warrior. We need a web warrior. Spider-Man, you're a web warrior. So I have a question. How does the requirement interact with make the call? Pay the printed cost of an ally in any player's discard pile. While paying for this card, spend the listed resources. I know I have tune counters, but like, do I still have to do the requirement for putting him into play? I still am paying for him, but like, I don't know. I probably do, right? I feel like there's probably a weird interaction there that I'm not realizing. Yeah, we'll just put that back in there. You don't have to pay the requirement if you just make the call. Oh, okay. Yeah, I feel like I would get around it somehow. I just wasn't sure. Spider-Man would be nice to help ready up other web warriors. That would be fun. Okay, let's think this through. Let's think this through. Okay, well, I think we're going to do this whole hero resource thing somehow to place something. And how are we getting through the tough counter? I feel like we just attack with this guy, right? Attack for 1. Tough is gone. Okay, let's start there. Let's do swinging web pig. We want to do that for sure, right? So let's take a damage, go down to 9. That gets us another tune counter. And we generate a wild resource. So let's team building exercise. We're one wild resource plus. I'm going to just spend a tune counter. So we'll deal 6 damage and confuse, but he's already confused. So yeah, if only he's steady, we put more cards on him. So I don't think we do that right now. Okay. I feel like I feel like we just thwart here to get rid of this. And that will return SPDR to our hand. Oh, no, hold on. We need Web Warrior. Yeah, Web Warrior leaves play. We draw a card, right? We draw a card. Okay. So then we need to make the call now. Let's make the call. We're going to play make the call, and then we're going to pay for... I mean, do we just Nick Fury at this point, draw a whack ton of cards? I think all our make the calls are in the discard pile. No, they're not. I don't think they are, actually. I see 1, 2... Yeah, we could draw into a make the call and play like another... And we could play SPDR out of our hand still, too. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's do that. So we're playing make the call. Let's do Nick Fury for... Oh, but Web Warrior's leaving play, lead to card draw, right? Oh, which we... Let's see, you never know, right? You never know. Okay. Let's do Triskelion for 1. I don't think so. For 2. Three, 4. And we'll bring Nick Fury in. I mean, he could do 4 damage plus attack for 2. He could take away 6 on his own. And then, do we have another way? No, we don't. We have, oh, plus this for 3 more. But there is a play where we could draw into more last stands, maybe. Hold on. No, all our last stands are in the discard pile, so we can only go crazy with 1 last stand. What does Nick Fury do? Nick Fury, 4 damage or draw 3 cards. I feel like he does 4 damage. 4 damage. Okay. Then... Yeah, 4 damage. Nick Fury is going to attack for 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 2. We got Ronan down to 3. Nick Fury is gone. Although I probably should do it with SPDR. I think we could do this, right? Because if I spend 2 from here, go down to 3, we put in organic webbing. I can exhaust this, remove a tune counter to ready Spider-Ham. Spider-Ham can attack for only 1, but that's still good. Oh, this guy also should have lost this, right? No, he can't lose it because of this. Never mind. That would have helped, but that's okay. Yeah, I probably should have got rid of this, so then we could have stole the Power Stone for extra attack, but I think we're still okay. I think I did this already. Yeah, we're 1 shy. I definitely could have done something different. Yeah, so what we do is pretend we got rid of... This one still would have had 1 on it. We get rid of this. And then we would have done our attack on him, which would have stole the Power Stone. So then we're extra attack. He attacks for 2 because he's +1. Okay. And then with 2, we play SPDR again. And then SPDR attacks for 1, given the final blow. Right? I think we could have done it if I did it like in that order. If I just had, when I did the swinging web pig, I needed to, the way I did SPDR first to do that one, I should have did the other one so I could steal the Power Stone to get extra attack. That's really what I should have done. But I was not thinking that far ahead. I didn't think we could do it this round, so I wasn't playing that way. And that's without the hammer. Like, I didn't even have the hammer. And we were doing pretty good damage. Let's see what we could have drew into, though. If I would have drawn with Nick Fury. Oh, the hammer. Which we could have played the hammer, but then we wouldn't have done the 4 damage to Ronin. Oh, or we steal... Sorry, we also could have stole the Power Stone on Nick Fury's attack, right? Because he attacked for enough to steal it, I think. After... Oh, no, sorry. It's after a hero or villain deals. Yeah, so I would have had to do it all before the other one. Yeah, this pig is super OP. Like, oh, there's my cartoon physics. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of busted. Like, the make the calls, like this little combo here, I've yet to get it working well, but the Web Warriors leaving play, the make the calls, and the, where are they? And the last stands, like these together is like so fun. Like bringing allies in, big attacks, they leave play, you're drawing cards if you get the Web Warriors going. That's one thing I would do to tweak this deck a little bit, is get the full Web Warrior suite. There's one Web Warrior missing that I noticed from the SPDR pack that we'll play with tomorrow. And then there was that other card. I forget what it was called, but they mentioned it in the deck. Or in the deck list. Other notes. Across the Spider-Verse. I don't think we have this card in our deck. Yeah, it says, Across the Spider-Verse, also amazing card for this deck if you wish to add it. You can build your board quicker at the start of the game and use Last Stand more aggressively for Warrior the Great Web by the end of it. Yeah, so Across the Spider-Verse, exhaust a Web Warrior card you control, search your discard pile for a Web Warrior ally, put it into play, and choose a player. That player spends 3 resources of any type to repeat it. And like, we could just spend resources off of our tune counters. Like, I feel like that's like it should be in here, right? Like, I feel like you could put that in and maybe replace one of the Clarity of Purposes. And it's kind of busted, right? And then put one more Web Warrior in, and which is the Web Warrior that's in this one. Who is it? I thought there was another Web Warrior. Yeah. Is it this one? Oh, there's 2 that aren't in the deck. We're missing 2, I think. We don't have Spider-Man Otto Octavius. Did I mess up? Is he supposed to be in there? I don't think so. No, he's not. Is he? No, Peter Parker is the one that's in the deck. Yeah. So maybe we're not allowed to play him, right? Because we have the other Spider-Man, but only one in play at a time, right? So you can put him in the deck. And then what's this one? A Scarlet Spider. Yeah, why don't we have Scarlet Spider in there either? I don't know. I would tweak it, and I would go all in on the Web Warrior trait, even if I went above 40 cards. But that's probably wrong. But yeah, we could just get more Web Warriors, and then the cycle just goes nuts. There's also like the idea of like, I know Nick Fury's awesome and all, but like we could take out like Maria Hill and like Nick Fury and just put in these 2 just to get more Web Warrior stuff going. But I don't know. I don't know. But I don't know what I'm doing. But that's just something that's be very cool. Jen Chaos says, people have been complaining that Spider-Ham is OP. Spider-Ham is very OP. And I don't even know if I'm playing the best version of him. But yeah, this whole like unlimited resources kind of idea and this card, like this card plus him is OP. I don't know if by default he's OP, but this card just makes him like stupid. Like this is dumb. I don't know. Matthew says you can play both because they're different Spider-Man. Oh, okay. Because they have different subtitles? Okay. Yeah, because it's Otto Octavius and Peter Parker are the two in the deck. But then there's like also Spider-Man Miles Morales, but is he a Web Warrior on his ally card? Because he's not in here either. Yeah, I got Spider-Man Peter Parker. And then there's another one. Like, there's more Web Warriors, right? Oh, Spider-Man Miles Morales is not a Web Warrior. Okay, he's not a Web Warrior. I see. Okay, then forget that. Oh, there's the Spider-Man Hobby Brown. Yeah, man, I don't even have the whole Web Warrior kit in here, but I feel like you could make a cool Spider-Ham deck with it. Using leadership and make the call and the last stand. I feel like there's something there. It might not be the greatest because all these guys aren't like so amazing, but like you could get the Web Warrior synergy working more consistently. If you just have only Web Warrior allies, it's just gonna, those draw cards and extra attack are gonna just happen. Okay. Cool. No, Spider-Ham's cool. But yeah, I don't know. He's definitely like broken mechanically. He can be just because he generates resources getting hit. Like resources are so important, right, to the power creep in a game, and like when you're just generating them by playing the game normally and getting hit, like you're gonna take damage. It happens, and you get money out of it, and that leads to just you able to play more expensive, more powerful cards, or just have better turns, get more built up faster. Yeah, there is the trade-off, of course. Like you lose health, and then you have to recover. So there's turns where you're a little more fragile. But I'm not even playing with any cards that increase like his hit points. So is there a play where you take like healing cards and hit point cards, and you just like kind of never flip? I don't know. Oh, is there another? Sorry, one sec. So there's a Miles Morales has protection. I feel like I should know this. Oh, Spider-Man UK, right? Spider-Man UK's in there. Ah, there he is. There he is. I see. So we're supposed to be playing protection to get the whole Web Warrior thing going, right? But then we don't need make the call, right? Because we just have so many Web Warriors. So we can get out of leadership, no problem. And then we have this to help us. And then we have that one that we should have had in there. Cross the Spider-Verse, right? And what else? What else is part of this little synergy? Web of Life and Destiny. Okay. And then this one, right? When they leave play, you get +1 attack. So that's like the full suite, right? 41 degrees? Oh my god. That's crazy. Yeah. Silk Protection Ally? Is that Web Warrior 2? Silk? Oh my god. You guys, I don't know these cards well enough, obviously. I like want to build this deck now. I just want to see what happens. I'm sure somebody's done it though, right? I'm sure there's something. Someone's done it. Spider Ham. Protection. Green eggs and ham. Silk Speediar. Yeah, right here, right? Wait a second. Where's Miles Morales? Web of Life and Destiny. Cross the Spider-Verse. And what's the other one? There's another key to this puzzle. Team building exercise, which is a support. No team building exercise. Come on, you got to put that in there. Okay, no, not accepted. Not acceptable. Oh, here we go. I see 3 Spider-Mans. Now we're talking. 3 Spider-Mans. Ghost Spider, SPDR, Spider UK. Team building exercise, Web of Life and Destiny, and Across the Spider-Verse. We did it. Okay, here's the deck right here. We found it. 41 cards. You're a champ. I love it. I love the spicy 41st card. I'm sure a lot of you will just close the window after seeing 41 cards, but I think it's okay. Especially in this game. You cycle through your deck so fast, it doesn't matter, I feel. But so Jams 32 already did what we were just thinking. I don't have the time to play right now, but I would like to do this. I would like to play this deck. I don't know if it's good, but it seems fun. Spider Tingle? What is this? Interrupt. When you would reveal an encounter card, deal 1 damage to a Web Warrior character. Oh my god! You can get 2 encounters off this too? If that card is a treachery, cancel its when revealed and discard Spider Tingle. Are you guys seeing this? Oh no. When you would take any amount of damage, remove 1 reflection counter from here, prevent 1 of that damage, and deal 1 damage to an enemy. So that's when you're like taking excess damage, right? You just kind of make sure you only get 1 damage. Yeah, this is fun. Hero action. Heal 2 damage from your hero. Ready your hero. Yeah, see, now you got heal, so you don't have to flip as often. That's good, so you can damage yourself. Thwip. Deal 1 damage to a Web Warrior character you control. Place a total of 2 stun status cards on up to 2 enemies. So that deals with like red steady guys, right? Because you can put it on the same enemy. If they're steady, right? Yeah, this is kind of silly. This is really good, right? I just don't know if these allies are any good. I'm pretty sure I played with them all. I just don't remember. When Spider-Man UK defense against an attack, deal damage to the attack an enemy equal to the number of Web Warrior cards you control. Yeah. Okay. After Spider-Man attacks retorts, ready a Web Warrior. We already know that's good. We were doing that already today. When Spider-Man leaves play, discard the top 3 cards of the encounter deck. Deal damage to the villain equal to the number of boost icons, which would be nice against all the boost icons we were seeing today. And Miles Morales. After you play Spider-Man from your hand, stun and confuse an enemy if you control at least 3 Web Warrior cards. Yeah, see, that's synergies here, right? Like you just need the Web Warriors, and you're already a Web Warrior yourself as long as you're on hero side. Plus, you have the attachment, but I think everything is a Web Warrior. Oh, you can make Captain America a Web Warrior, right? By putting on the Web of Life and Destiny. No, where is it? Where is it? Is it that one? No. Where's the attachment? Are we missing the attachment? Warrior of the Great Web is an upgrade. Is that missing? Yeah, we're missing Warrior of the Great Web. Okay, we'd have to tweak this deck. We have to tweak this deck. We're missing Warrior of the Great Web, the attachment that makes somebody a Web Warrior. And when a Web Warrior leaves play, the character gets +1 attack till the end of the phase. I know you probably don't need it in a deck where like all your guys are already Web Warrior, but if they're leaving play and you're getting extra attack, like, and it's only costs 1, maybe we go to 42 cards. No, I don't know. Yeah, I like it. I like it. It's cool. Organic webbing. I don't know. This would be fun. This would be fun. This is the next one I would try out. Definitely need to try the Web Warrior stuff. But could we? So I haven't picked my deck for tomorrow. Can we find a deck for tomorrow that has the whole synergy with SPDR? It would have to be protection, right? I don't know if this hero works the best in protection though, and solo either. All right, we don't always need Space Gandalf, Yogi. I know you should always play with Space Gandalf. I love playing with Space Gandalf, aka Nick Fury, but yeah, Staccato says Spider Ham Web Warriors deck looks like a really solid solo idea. Oh yeah, is SPDR even a Web Warrior? Oh yeah, okay. The suit is a Web Warrior, but when she's not in her suit, how do we know? How do we see her alter ego side? Is that in here? This one, right? No. How do you see it? No, that didn't work. I have it here. So it's a Web Warrior on the hero side, but on the alter ego side, just a civilian, which is fine. That's fine. But remember, we got to take on the Sinister Six. We need thwarting, right? To get out of the tunnel. It's that one, I think. Like, can we thwart? Like, I don't know enough about SPDR. But I think we have ways of bumping up our default thwart. I know that. Cross the Spider-Verse. Yeah, the problem is SPDR doesn't have resource generation as hard, right? It just has some card draw. It's Spider Ham's broken tune counters that help you just play all these expensive allies. I feel like I don't try to do the Web Warrior thing in SPDR. But I mean, it's probably fine. See you later, Darren. So let's look at SPDR suit. And if we, sorted by popularity already. So this is the one I should go for as an aggression. It says solo. There's a leadership. Not another leadership deck. I love the way everyone's putting double forward slashes in their titles here. This is hilarious. Hunting cards. And the hashtags. Nerf this. What the hell? Oh, look, we got triple Spider-Mans. We got to do this one, I think. But the Sinister Six, when you defeat a Sinister Six guy, you get to remove threat. So maybe we just go with aggression and just punch the crap out of all of them. And we just get through the threat that way. It may turn... Warning, repeated use of this deck may turn you into a gremlin. Blue SPR, DR, green... Oh, this person... Okay, this person's made a blue deck and a yellow deck. And this is the red deck. Right? Is that what they're doing here? Does this go to a yellow deck? Yes, it does. Wow, that's cool. Okay, that is cool. Whoever Dr. 00 is, good stuff. Link into other decks, I like it. Yeah, I need to read this tonight so I understand SPDR a little better, because I haven't played her yet. I gotta play her tonight and try her out. And then we'll stream her tomorrow and figure it all out. Gremlin warning. I think I'll just try this one. I don't know. I'll just try this one, I think. What's the next one? Let's see the next one. Leadership. 17 likes. It's not just another leadership deck. No, regroup abuse. What is regroup? Where is regroup? Oh, no regroup abuse. I see. Just the good old-fashioned web warriors and rapid response. So we got all three Spider-Mans. We got Nick Fury, Maria Hill, which we're just playing with. Lockjaw, not a fan. Ironheart. Okay, that'd be neat. Ghost Spider, another web warrior. Web of Life and Destiny. See you later, Bart. Yeah, we won, Kenji. We won kind of easily. Like I'll like a little. I took it slow and steady, so but it was definitely was easy. Like it got close. It could have went crazy with like certain card flips, but like things just kind of worked out good. I had like a load of tune counters. This makes it like pretty easy. Okay. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, does this have... Oh, look. They're using Symbiote Suit. Oh. Should I do it? I want to play with this card. This card was in the Sinister Motives campaign. I've been wanting to play with this card so bad. I even debated putting it in the Spider-Ham deck today. I was staring at it. I debated modifying the deck and putting it in. Just to give him better default stats. And the extra 10 hit points. Imagine Spider-Ham and you like never flip because you have 10 extra hit points. Like you're just generating tune counters, you're getting hit, you actually have a higher hand size, so you get building up the board quicker. Oh my god. See you later, Sakato. Crux says, SPDR plays very differently than any other hero, very small hand size, but interface upgrades can generate resources. Needs to get all your interface cards in place and play ASAP. Very fun though, in my opinion. So Crux, would you have a recommendation playing true solo against the Sinister Six? What aspect should I be looking at here? What do you think? I'm leaning going aggression just to beat up Sinister Six to keep them from having like all of them in play at the same time. And that way you just beat them up and get rid of threat that way. See you later, Alexander. Yeah, we'll wrap it up in a couple minutes here. But thank you everyone for watching. I appreciate it. We'll be back tomorrow, noon Eastern, playing more Marvel Champions. Thank you everyone for watching. Oh, the second encounter card of Ronin wrecks us. Attach the Power Stone to Ronin. If it's already attached to him, give him 1 face down boost card. While the Power Stone is attached to Ronin, threat cannot be removed from this scheme. Oh, I see. So then it's like rush time at that point. I see. We were doing okay, though. I think we could have survived a couple more rounds and still beat him. But again, who knows what happens in the encounter phase with that guy. Could attack us 6 times. Oh, you mean for a symbiote suit? Yeah, but the extra encounter card, does it wreck us, though? It would have in the Ronin situation. Because we would have been... when we had the Power Stone, we would have had 3 encounter cards. I don't know. Okay, I think we're going to do the aggression. Whoops. Yeah. We'll play this tomorrow. Nerf this. I haven't played aggression in a long time, I feel. So I need a change. I play too much justice and leadership, I feel. But I could do protection too, but I think I'll hold off. And it's got the 3 Spider-Mans. Like, I can't go wrong, right? All right. We got our plan for tonight / tomorrow. Okay. Thank you, everyone, for watching. So what we're going to do is play SPDR tomorrow. Tonight, Mel is painting, I believe, her final, unless we buy any expansions in the future, her final Massive Darkness 2 painting stream, painting the giant boss miniature from the campaign expansion. We will be playing more Massive Darkness, continuing our campaign this week. Massive Darkness 2 on Thursday. Kyle should be joining us. Tomorrow, I'll be back with SPDR. We'll be playing that tomorrow afternoon, checking out that hero pack that just came out. Then we'll be back on Wednesday playing Nova, and I'll be trying out Nova. We'll play with the Nova hero pack for Marvel Champions. So 3 days in a row of Marvel Champions should be fun. And then followed by Massive Darkness 2 gameplay. And then this weekend, we're still deciding on which game to play, but yeah. I'll probably make the decision on Thursday or Friday, and we'll schedule our Sunday stream, which I don't know. But we'll see. I don't want to say either game, because it could still change if something shows up. But yeah, just stay tuned. We'll have something this weekend to play. And then, yeah, I don't know after that. We'll see. But anyways, thank you all for watching. If you're looking for more Marvel Champions, check out the video description. I have playlists linked down below of all of our campaign playthroughs, our one-off playthroughs. I've put our future streams are in that playlist, so you can set reminders for those streams. Best way to find your way back, hit the subscribe button, turn on notification bell. Share these videos with other people, help grow the community. And yeah, thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next stream. Bye-bye.